Legend of Total War here, and today we've got our first Saving a Disaster campaign for Europa Universalis 5, playing as the Ethiopian Empire, where, at a first glance, it doesn't look like it's all that bad. A lot of consolidated territory, it seems, not too much border gore, positive income, decent population, but when we look in closer, we see that this is an absolute catastrophe waiting to happen. So, what I want to do here, read out the email, get some more context, and also, as I'm going through this, if you think I'm doing anything that could be done better or doing something wrong, let me know in the comments below, because I'm not going to claim that I know everything about this game, and I'd love to learn from you guys just as much as you might want to learn from me. Okay, so let's read out the email. So he says, "Hi Legend, the situation is I've been playing as Ethiopia in EU5 and successfully united the Horn of Africa by 1450. I could have done it much sooner, but lack institutions meant no cannons, leading to long stalemate wars between fort spam. Now I have twiddled my thumbs until 1557, where I am maxed out on all research available at age 2 and have 0 institutions from age 3 or 4. I see this campaign's pretty much a flop. Because of this, I made a Parliament CB on Mamluk Sultanate and made a massive army for someone with only an age 2 tech. I can win most battles, but around 1560 I won't have enough war score and I can't keep up with the fight and lose promptly afterwards. Some things about Ethiopia is that we have a secluded religion, so not many other people are very happy with allying us. I have a lot of control problems that I chalk up to being stuck in age 2 for 150 years. I've built cities, bailiffs, and roads. I took access to many major markets and deleted one of them, Yemen, and wondered if I should delete the others. There's a lot of stuff to unpack here, we'll get to it. So as far as I can see, the only way out of the situation is to take the Mamluk Sultanate Nile Delta provinces for access to age institutions. Problem is, I am 2 ages behind them because they spawned 2 of the 3 age 4 institutions. Above all else, I would love to learn how you deal with getting institutions as a country far away from Europe. Not by deleting your market centers, dude. That is not how you go about it. Okay, so there's a lot of things to unpack here. First thing, he said it was played up until 1560, so clearly this is like a backup save file or something like that, because we're in 1552 here. We can see there's his army that he's progressing to go and fight Egypt. Is that where our Casus Belli is? Yeah. Okay, so the way that you want to go about this, I guess theoretically, if you could win this war, that could help, but I would say that the chances of winning this war are basically 0. You would have to get lucky over and over and over again because their resources are just so vastly better than yours. Like if you have a look at just a very quick comparison here. So we're considered weaker than them, but if we have a look at the actual numbers, like they double our population. They've got access to better technology. They're better than us in pretty much every single area, except for this one here, the amount of regulars we've currently got. You would have to fight your guts out for an extremely long time, and even then, even if you managed to get like 100% war score and you took most of the Nile Delta, you probably still wouldn't be able to adopt any of the institutions, at least not right away. So we're going to cancel this. I don't want that there because I have no intention of fighting them. And based on what I can see here, it doesn't look like they've got Casus Belli on us. So we don't have to worry about them attacking us, at least at this stage here. They probably don't like us very much, but let's not worry about it too much. So, all right, let's firstly get into your primary concern, which was the technology. So currently, there is just nothing for us to research. Age of Reformation can't do anything. Age of Discovery, these have not been researched, and we just can't do anything. The Age of Renaissance technologies have all been done, so that's great, but you said you did that about 150 years ago. Or you're 150 years behind them, basically. Anyway, so we got to try to get those institutions. No. So what we want to do firstly is have a look at what's going on with your institutions. Yeah, basically, all red and black means bad. Very, very bad, especially when green is good. You know, lots of green out this way. Now, you can see even in Europe, they have not advanced as much as like Egypt has. So they've progressed quite well. And the reason why that's happening is, I think, because of trade. So with you getting rid of a market center at Yemen, yeah, look, I bet it was right there. So you actually have access to all of the age 3 institutions right here. It's just that you haven't actually spread those institutions enough in order to adopt them. And one of the best ways to, in fact, the best way to spread the institutions is with market centers. So if we had more market centers that were trading with the Alexandria or just with other ones that have got those institutions, we import those ideas to our capital or wherever the market center is. So we can see here that your capital, Axum, we've got all the age 3 institutions, and in fact you're already obtaining some of the age 4 institutions, which are not that far into it, because you're probably trading a fair bit with Alexandria there. Now, when we have a look at Axum, and so many problems. Okay, so we look at this firstly. You're over the building limit, which is only really a problem in terms of building new structures, which is absolutely what we need to do, because I'm going to need to completely reform your economy. You've basically built a wartime economy, so most of what all your like resources are being funneled into is making weapons so that you can go and kill Egyptians or whatever. Now, that's fine if you want to do that, but it doesn't provide like economic growth at all. I like how the game actually simulates that correctly, I guess, but again, with this kind of UI, I think people will look at this kind of stuff and be like, well, it says I'm making a profit. You kind of have to understand how this profit is generated, right? So it says potential profit, not the actual profit, but basically it works like this. So this building is at our capital. We own the building, right? So we have to purchase the wood, the coal, and the tools. We get these resources from the market center, which we also own. So these resources are probably produced by us. So we pay the price to get those. So basically free, sort of. And then we make this stuff. And then all of these weapons go into the market. And then we purchase those weapons and we send them to our military. So basically all of the resources utilized here, there is not a single dime of it ends up in your pocket, because all it does is just help make your military like cheap. And this is why you can see your army maintenance is like only 95.78. It would actually be a lot more that you're actually draining from your economy than just this. Because if we weren't spending those resources, basically providing them with weapons, like all these units, see they've all got, it seems like it's not a huge amount of cost, right? But they're guzzling all of this constantly, even if you're not at war, and not getting any return on investment. And that means that the resources from that needed to make this, you're not utilizing it in other areas. So all of the wood, which we don't have a lot of here, you can't utilize that to build other things, which is why if we have a look down here, you're trying to build roads and it says that you're missing wood. Well, if we just didn't produce so many fucking weapons, you'd actually be able to build these roads. Now, another thing is that, why are you building the roads here? For one thing, the nearby areas, they've got no proximity to your capital. So building a road here isn't going to increase the proximity. So it's just a waste of money. It's actually kind of good that the game paused that for us, because yeah, we need to cancel this. There's just no point having roads out this way, because like if you had more advanced versions of roads and your provinces had been more developed, and you would go through fucking mountains, yeah, you could potentially get proximity over to here, but with the current way of things, like look how much money we freed up just by doing that. Investing into areas where we have no control. Why are we doing that? You know, it doesn't make any sense. I can see over here that you're trying to build more weapons, right? And the thing is, when we look at this, it's drawing. We have to purchase the masonry from the market, which we probably produce the masonry. But the thing is, wouldn't it be better if we sold the masonry to other markets, or let them build their weapons or whatever, especially if we're not going to war? So I'm going to cancel all of this construction here, because it's just not what you need right now. Now, I get it as well that, it's not everything's about money, Legend. We're going to need a lot of money in order to reform this stuff, because there are just so many problems all over the place here. So anywhere where there's like weapons being produced, no, we don't want that. Okay, so tools, on the other hand, that's a bit different. Is this a region that provides iron? No, it isn't. So I'm sure you've got access to iron, right? Yeah, there's a bit of iron here and there. So it's best to build all of your tools in the provinces where iron is mined as the RGO. because it'll get just a flat 10% efficiency bonus. That basically means you'll get 10% more out of your iron, and concentrate those industries there so you can get even more out of your iron there. Because yeah, we're not in a particularly rich part of the world. There are certain resources that we're lacking, so what we need to do is try to make the most amount of efficiency out of the resources that we do have. So when it comes down to tannery, requiring a lot of livestock, sand, we've got plenty of that, I guess, and yeah, bit of tools, not a huge amount. But the leather here, that is primarily feeding into your military industrial complex, essentially, so we don't really need that. And if we have a look at this, how efficient is it here? Not at all. So I'm not going to cancel it, but at the same time, I'm not going to advance it further. Paper, on the other hand, that might be useful, because you do want to have books and stuff to keep your libraries and stuff open. Yeah, we're going to cancel those because we need to basically shift that structure elsewhere. Okay, so what resources are... Okay, we definitely don't have the resources needed for that. Ideally, we want to look for fiber. That's another thing, is that in the age of the previous age, in the printing press, if you build the next stage of paper maker, you don't need wood for that, just need the fiber. So that means you basically make it more efficient, so you don't need to have the secondary resource in order to get the 10%. Plus, there is also an efficiency bonus in that tech tree. So yeah, not having that stuff is definitely going to hurt. Now, in terms of the so what's going on over there? Is that a market center? Yeah, so there's a market center there and there. And that's why you've got institutions developed over here. Yeah. So basically, if you had more market centers, then you would probably have spread your institutions by now. Another thing we got to keep in mind is that like one market center cannot cover your entire empire. And so the further away they are from the market center, it's harder for those people to get those goods, so it kind of makes it more expensive, sort of indicating like logistical costs. So if we want to create like a halfway point between here and here, that'll then start maybe trading with Egypt as well, so we don't have to rely too heavily on Axum, and so that we can spread those institutions a bit faster. So if we have a look out here, this is probably a decent spot. Looking at, ideally you want a town because you want to be able to build market stuff. I mean, we could upgrade this one to be a town, but this one's already done. Yeah, it's got slightly higher population as well. Doesn't have any market building there, but I think building a market center there makes sense. So let's do that. We go to market, create new market, and if we have, actually, let me have a look at what's the cheapest place to build it. Alula is. Whereas that's all the way over here. That's pretty damn cheap for a market center. Let me have a look at that area. It's also under these guys' control, so that's one of your vassals. These vassals are fairly large. I would say no, don't do... no, I wouldn't bother with that right now. Eventually, yes, but right now, I think this one here is the way to go. So put it in... Hang on, let me just check this again. So there's other places that are cheaper. Oh yeah, but they're in the middle of nowhere. There's no reason why we can't make multiple. But yeah, let's put one here. I think that's where we're going to get the most amount of value. Even though was not the cheapest to make, I think the location is good. So basically, that's going to provide a hell of a lot more market access in this general area here, making all of that area a bit better, basically. Probably need more market access, more market centers than this. But another thing here is that, at least in the market center, there's no trading capacity. And that's another problem with your capital as well. If we have a look over to Axum, your biggest buildings are mainly focused on military and silk, which we don't have silk in this area anyway, but you haven't developed the marketplace in Axum. So don't need to worry too much about trade advantage at the moment, because you pretty much own all of the market anyway, so I doubt anyone's got much market influence into Axum. But what we want is trade capacity to owner, so that allows us to export more of our excess goods and also import more goods that we need. And in doing so, we will import more of those European ideas, and so we can get those institutions sorted. Now, the problem here, though, is that our buildings are so overstaffed that we're paying an extra 85% on this. So if we want to reform this, we've got to start with the army. Now, looking at this, I don't want to disband everything because these are good units, especially the artillery, because if we're going to create an army, you can still just use levies. You can't get artillery out of your levies, but as for infantry and cavalry, we can get all of that. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to separate the artillery from the regular troops, and then we are going to disband all of these regiments. Just going to put back into the manpower. And what this is going to do is, for one thing, you're not going to have to pay so much in upkeep on those troops, but also you're going to save a lot more money. And like I said, the last thing that we really want to be doing is going to war with Egypt, because if we do go and get, say, the Nile Delta, you're in for a very long war, for one thing. And I reckon in the time that it could take you to finish that war, I could get you those institutions adopted in this territory here, and then you would be able to do it anyway, and then be better equipped to deal with Egypt with a much better economy. So this one over here, this has got no artillery in it. So yeah, the reason why we don't want to get rid of the artillery is because that's needed for, knocking down forts really quickly. So just get rid of the whole one there. And this one here has got artillery, so just press that there. And then we'll get rid of this. Oh yeah, we also got a regency. Yeah, so that's another thing we got to keep an eye on. Okay, so now we've basically just... Oh, that's another thing as well. I forgot to mention. Your regular retinue units, they have a very high unit weight, and your areas out here, the supply limit isn't really that high. So when you go over the supply limit, your armies will eat more food. And so since you're not exactly a food producing nation, not particularly, if we had a look over here, we can see that you're buying food. So that's another way in which your army is costing you money, because yeah, your soldiers are going to eat more food, especially when you're over the supply limit, because you've got these massive armies. Now the artillery, they still have a very high supply weight compared to like levies, but this is sustainable in pretty much any region. So we're just going to eat the regular amount of food that they're going to eat each month. Okay, so now that we've done that, let's have a look at... Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, we got a few problems here for sure. All right, okay, all right. Okay, so next thing, go back to Axum, and we're going to get rid of every single one of these weaponsmiths, because it's not... I don't think you've got wood or coal as an RGO here. 11 levels in the building does provide extra efficiency, but doesn't matter. Just get rid of this right now. So hold down shift and get rid of a whole lot of it. Still over the limit there, so we're going to do a bit more. You've got tannery being produced here, which is consuming your cows and sand. If we have a look here, that's not being produced in this area, so see ya. You're not going to need as much of it. Maybe don't get rid of the cannon. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this is not even profitable. We should be building our cannons in regions that have access to copper. Okay, also, now that we've done that, we've got access to some more construction. So let's just knock... What's going on here? It might be because maybe these resources are... Maybe you've got too much stockpiled. Yeah, you just got loads stockpiled, and because nobody else is buying them off you, they're... okay, so just get rid of them. I'm pretty sure you got cannons being built elsewhere. Okay, and then over here, what we do want to build, and we've now going to make it a lot cheaper, is this building here. So that is going to cost us 43.07 each, and we are going to want all of them. Just 17 of them. So that'll increase our trading capacity, at least from this region here. So if we go to our marketplace at Axum, so currently has 65.72. There's probably like some percentage modifiers. What we want to do here is get that up to, that's going to increase it by 13. So that means there's more activity. And that also means activity in between your own trade centers. So for example, if one of your trade centers has just an abundance of, let's just say, copper, and the other one doesn't have an abundance of copper, you can just send it to that other area. That if it requires a demand from it. And the game's pretty good in terms of doing that automated, so you just don't need to worry about it too much. And here we can see where you've got a massive where you've got major demands needed. So we need do we have access to furs out here? No. What else? Furniture. Do we have gemstones out here? We do. Okay, we could probably sort that out. What else is there out here? Wood. Yeah, not a hell of a lot of wood, but we have already reduced a lot of our demand on wood. It's just that it hasn't updated yet. Mercury, is there anything? No, there's no access to Mercury. Is very rare, but you just need it in small quantities. Paper, rice. Do you have rice out here? Nope. Nope. And yeah, huge demand for weapons, which I reckon that's going to go down a fair bit. But we'll see how we go. Now, another thing that will consume a fair amount of resources is your like military or soldiers buildings inside of your cities. Now, like they can be good for sure. Like looking at the barracks, for example, that's also requiring weapons and leather. The thing is, I reckon you've got a bunch of barracks in regions that really shouldn't have it. Now, Axum is definitely a region that you should have a barracks because it's got a high population. So when you take casualties, it'll draw it from there. But if you've got a region that has like 10,000 people and there's a barracks there, you're going to depopulate it. Also, another thing is that you've got a lot of forts. Now, forts can be great to hold the enemy back. Okay, we're gonna make some adjustments here. Don't worry about culture right now, and don't worry about fort maintenance right now. But yeah, coming back over here. If we were, like, you got a lot of forts out here, right? So if the chances of anyone actually getting to Axum and besieging it is pretty low. It is our capital, it's pretty important. It also provides local noble power to where you're probably going to have the most number of nobles. And if we have a look here, it is consuming some goods. It's not costing us that much, but I think it would be better for you if you actually got rid of it. There's also this here. It's not operating, just get rid of it. What's this one? Clay, don't worry about it, just get rid of it. That one there, you don't have stone being produced here, so it's definitely better to build these in either stone or clay producing provinces, but we're probably going to need a fair bit of that, so I'm going to leave it for now. So what I want to do now is check to see where you've got barracks being produced. Okay, so there's quite a few barracks out here. So if we have a look at this region here, it's 50,000 people. Actually, I should look at the armory as well. Yeah, look, wow, the armory is producing, like, costing way more. Oh, that being said, there's 3 levels to this. Okay, actually, let me have a look at it in terms of the armory. So, if we have a look at armory, we can kind of see where they are. So, anywhere where it's, like, green out here means we can build it. Anywhere there was numbers, hang on. So you've got one over here, 30,000 people. Okay. It's actually not too bad in the placement I've seen so far. So this one here, what's your problem? So you're lacking that stuff. You've got 40,000 people there. It's fairly close to the center. I'm sure it'll be fine now that we're reallocating stuff. Okay, look, I'll have to just look into that later then. Alright, then the next thing is dealing with your cultural problems. Again, we'll have to get back to that in a bit. Yeah, we've increased his income, but we've still got more to do, for sure. So religion-wise, it's only at 50%, a little bit less than that. At our culture, we're at 35%. We've got to get those numbers up. Now, it looks like you're trying to do that, for sure, but it's going to happen very slowly doing it that way. And it seems like you could be a total war player, expanding quite rapidly. And I also can see that you're trying to annex this country here. If we have a look at this one, they are... So Amhara is your culture, so that's good, but they're Sunni. So if you annex these guys here, also what's their institutions? So yeah, okay. If we annex them, it is going to make it even more difficult for us to adopt a institution. Now, I don't want to cancel it because it's more than halfway done. But what I can do is delay it by putting on pause, essentially. The way we do that is making them disloyal. So because they're Sunni, and I say nope, make them be Christian instead. They're going to be disloyal for a really long time. That's going to stop consuming any diplomats as of next month, and that's just going to keep their on pause basically until they're loyal again. And what this is going to do is this guy is going to now spend, hopefully, some time with his own cabinet, converting his people to Christianity. So that's good, but we've also, yeah, that's not the end of the problems. All these regions out here that have, like, none of your culture, none of your religion, yeah, and also absolutely no institutions. So if we have a look, the main one that we need to get, the main institution is printing press. That's the one we need to focus on. Because if we get the printing press, then we can just get all of them. Because if I show you here, if we go to Age of Discovery and then go to the printing press, you grab this one here first and then come over to here to promote institutions, and that will allow you to basically just put down in a province, even if there's no other areas nearby that have the institutions, if you're just aware of the institution at all, you'll start making pretty quick progress towards spreading that institution. So as soon as we get this, all the other institutions will follow pretty quickly. And that'll help you in your future ages as well. Now, truth be told, I reckon you even though you're far away from Europe, you could have gotten that much sooner, but you know, it is what it is. We're just got to deal with it. Okay, so what we need to do in order to deal with this, to get this done, because it needs to be at 20% of your locations, as in it needs to be fully adopted. Again, looking at this, see, it has to be in the present institutions in Arabic. Adidi, whatever. But if we have a look out over here, see how there's a percentage of it? That doesn't count towards that until it's actually finished. So that could still take a little while. What we can do is reduce the number of territories that we have so that the territories that we do have is actually representing a higher percentage of those with institutions. So what we want to do, go into here, relations, go to create subjects, and hang on, before we do that, get rid of this. No, do we need both forts? I don't think we need both of them, because it's going to impact on their economy. I don't imagine they're going to be particularly rich. This one here, I don't think you need it. Let's get rid of that one as well. Yeah, do you really need irrigation here? Is it even making any food? Like, it's not a big of a deal. Okay, gold is there, so that is good to keep because of minting new coins. But at the same time, none of our culture is here. Okay, so go to here, go to relations, create subject, custom subject. Okay, and hang on, before I do this, I need to check your current vassals. I just realized that. So looking at this one, what we want to look at, okay, country strength of all vassals countries versus overlord, minus 12.81. The reason why we need to know about that is if we get this number too high, basically create too many vassals, then you will you're going to have a hard time controlling them, have a hard time annexing them. So we want to create some vassals, but we can't create too many. I try to keep this number under 20. Going over 20 is acceptable sometimes, but it will just make it increasingly more difficult to annex them later down the track. Because yeah, you've got a limit to 4 government spots, right? And creating a vassal essentially gives you more government spots because they'll convert the culture. Now, I usually put whoever's the dumbest person in our country in charge of it, so that you know, any administration spots we need for our country, they can focus. The better people can focus on that. Okay, so if we have a look at this one here, that's another thing. Most of your territory, oh my god, it's all yellow. So it's integrated. You've made a core, but it's not like a fully core, like green. So it's going to be even harder for you to convert the culture, and you're trying to convert the culture out here, yeah, obviously, so that you can turn it into a proper core. But if we have a look with what happened here, so if you have an integrated core and you hand that over to a vassal, regardless of what that culture of that vassal is going to be, it's going to be an integrated core, right? Same as you, but their culture is Daju, right? And the major culture here is Daju, which means next month it'll just automatically become a full core. So most of this, if not all of it, should become green. And that means that when we tell them to convert their culture, it's going to be a way easier for them to convert the culture to our culture. And then when we convert them, we'll get full cores out of here, which will increase your control. So you don't need to build bailiffs or anything like that, which bailiffs are not fantastic. It's just like you put a bailiff in one region if it's got something like gold, like this over here, but whatever. Also, you had like max out diplomat points, and this will be a way for us to spend those points. Okay, so we need to create a whole bunch of vassals. We can't seem to create fiefdoms though, right? Because we're in a regency. How long is this regency going to go for? About another 3 years. So yeah, you got some problems here for sure. And you wanted to start another war. God damn it. Okay, so then go here, vassal. Yep, that'll do. Nice big territory out there. That was all piles of crap for us. And yeah, we've still got more out over here. Like, we know that there's gold there. Look, hang on. The market center for that, is that at Dongola? Let me have a look. Yeah, it is. Well, that just means we sell it at... Well, these guys will sell it at Dongola. Maybe... what's our culture here? We don't have any presence of our culture here. Maybe let's not prioritize... Wait, which is the one that's gold? Was it? Oh, is this one out here? So I've already given it away. Look, losing the gold, it sucks, but we get it back when we annex them later. Sometimes you got to give some things up in order for us to make some ground. The main thing you want to be concerned about is institutions. This is going to help us out a great deal. So especially provinces that have a lot of territory in them, that'd be good. So this one here, let's give that up as well. Now the reason why we would want some fiefdoms is that it's a separate strength penalty with this. So we've got that at 13.99 at the moment. So a fiefdom, I think this one here is a fiefdom. Yeah, see how that one doesn't have it, but it can have it. So that way you want to keep like an equal number of fiefdoms and vassals. It's just that we can't create a freaking one of those right now. We've got rebels going on. Is this? Hang on, let me have a look here. Let's have a look at our rebellion. So we've got Yemeni patriots. They're about ready to go, but there's only 14,000 of them. Bedouin patriots. All right. Easy way to handle this, I think, would just be just turn them into a vassal. That way we don't have to worry about suppressing them. And that should just get rid of the Bedouin revolt completely. Yeah, look at that. Bedouin patriots completely gone now because they don't exist in our country. And these guys, their culture is Beja and Sunnism. So we could just convert them and have them sort that out. There's gold there as well. There's only 1 out of 8, and we had no control there anyway. All right, so this over here, let's create new subject here. And we also don't want any one of our vassals to have too much territory because it's not going to create more. It's not going to create more government positions. So that's really what we want to create. Is ideally, what we really want to do is create one region vassals, make them even smaller. But that's not feasible. Basically, what you have to do is create the vassal and then seize the territory, and then of that one region provide a new vassal in there, and then do it again. It's not worth it. Okay. So what's going on over here? We've got a tiny little region, fort there. Won't turn that into a vassal. We'll leave that there for now. Okay, let's have a look. This won't have updated. No, we won't update just yet. Okay, we're not done yet. Still got a lot of things to do. Oh yeah, there's another thing. We definitely want to have at least a tiny bit of inflation. Just a tiny little bit. And then, when it gets to like 0.1, just lower it back down a little bit. Not making that much from it. Okay, we can see here that you've got potentially a large amount of tax that you could tax the peasant there. So potentially up to 177. But obviously if we do that, we will have major revolts on our hands. But if we... Hang on. If we were to go to here, our states, we can see that you've only given them 2 privileges. Now, privileges can be really good or bad, depending on whether... Basically, you want to keep a balance between it. Now, the peasants are... They tend not to have much power, so giving them privileges is really not that big of a deal. It really comes down to the negative effects, like in terms of values. So, like decentralization, that's not... Actually, let me just check. So yeah, you're 100% centralized, but you've got it pushing towards centralization at 0.46. Now, you can't push it any further towards centralization currently. And it won't start heading towards decentralization until this actually starts being like 0.01 at a minimum, which means we could probably get rid of 0.4 centralization push, and it won't change anything, short of like events that pop up. So if we were to do this one here, for example, commoners allowed in cabinet, this will make them happier by 5%. So what does 5% taxes mean for us? So if we go from 81.8, so hang on, the tax rate there currently uses 30%. So if we went to 35%, it's a decent amount of money, basically, and it would basically just equal out, and wouldn't really cause us any problems. It will cost us a little bit of legitimacy, but we get that legitimacy back pretty quickly. So commoners allowed in cabinet, let's go with that one there. I think that's a good one to choose. It's going to make them happy for now. Okay, and we'll probably give them another one, but maybe just wait until their satisfaction equilibrium comes back down. So what I'll do is, because it's way over 50, because that's where we kind of want to keep it, I'm going to overtax them, because it's going to take a few months before they get to 50, and then I'll give them another one to push them back up. But yeah, let's just massively tax them for the time being. You can also tax your nobles a little bit more, if they were more satisfied. No, that's fine, leave that be. We want to drop our army maintenance down, keep our navy maintenance. Yeah, keep that as it is. We want to have diplomatic spending, we want to have stability, and we want to have cost of court increase, because you're going to have to get up that legitimacy, and stability is good as well, because fair few reforms need to be done here. Now, the nobility is a bit angry, just a little bit, so let's just see if there's anything in here that could be good to give them, because we don't want them to be too unhappy. So just having a look. Elite Council is good, as long as it does not go too far towards aristocracy. So looking at our values again, we're very heavily in terms of aristocracy, which is going to make your armies better, but it also gives your nobles a lot of power, which that can be very bad. Usually what I try to do is try to suppress the nobles as much as possible, because you want to have as much crown power as possible. Whereas plutocracy, this will increase our income, and honestly, given the burghers more power, it's not that big of a deal. The aristocracy is still probably going to have more than them. If anything, try to keep it at an equilibrium with this. So, yeah, I don't know about that one in particular. Serfdom is good, but all that other stuff is very bad, so don't do that one. There's no happiness with this one, so no, none of that's good. There's a lot of happiness with... It's happiness and power with this one, but it doesn't change our values at all, so let's see. Fortification license, that's bad, because there's no happiness with that. Manorial courts, losing efficiency of our cabinet. No, don't worry about that one. Monetary fiefs. Maximum tax reduced for nobility. Noble levy size reduced by 10%. Move towards... We already... Oh, yeah, here's one. Noble patronage of the arts. So move towards innovative. So if we have a look at the moment, because you want... Yeah, the more innovative you are, the cheaper it's going to be to invest in what's it called? Institution. Another thing is that the bigger your empire is, the more it costs you to embrace that institution. So yeah, we need to do that. So let's go over to the nobility, and we'll hand them... It's only a 2% boost here, so it's not huge, but both of these are what you want. It's just, this is the only downside here. So we're going to grab that, and that fixes that up there, so no one's upset. Cool. No one's too upset. Maybe some privileges for the burghers as well, but we'll see about that later. Let's let the legitimacy climb back up a bit first. Okay, so with that done, we still need to look towards... let's see. Looking at our markets, yeah, we've got a new one being built. Why don't we, because we've still got a fair bit of money, why don't we build that other market? Let's have a look. Somewhere around here. Probably aggro, because yeah, we want to put it in a city. It's cheaper there, but at Agaro here. Let me have a look at this place. So you've got fort here. This is a very safe region. I don't know why this castle is here, so just don't worry about it. You're not making any money from it, so why bother? Demographics, there's not that many people here. And what's the max build limits? Got 39 buildings we can put here. Part of the Axum market. Probably has next to no market access. What about Hadia over here? 50. This one would be better, but it's not too far away from there. But still, that would be a lot better of a place. Because yeah, high population is very badly developed. Wheat here. Wheat really should be rural settlements. If anything, we should downgrade this area here. Let me just see what else is around here. Hang on, let me see. Don't put it too close to... that one's not too bad. 43,000 legumes. Is that high in demand? No? Okay. So if we were to create new market... Oh, we can't create a new market here. Because it costs too much, that's why. That one there would probably be a better spot for it. So we'll wait until we've got the money from there. Because, yeah, all the stuff down here, it's just... I think it's just too much of an investment to have to sort that out. You got gold being produced, being upgraded here. That's fine. We can do that. You got a bailiff here, so that's providing you with some proximity to the capital. Yeah, because there's gold here. It does make sense to do that. Okay, just leave that be. Alright, so anywhere where the estates are building stuff, we can't cancel them, nor do we really need them to be cancelled. Just looking elsewhere where we may be building stuff that we don't need. Okay, because yeah, there's a market here. Alright, let's get rid of this castle here. I don't think we need it. Alright, what about... We definitely want to keep this location here, but what about this here? Because this all looks like crap. Get rid of that, and get rid of this. It's not operating, because you've got... market access isn't fantastic. Okay, then... I've also got these, which you can't get rid of because you've got no control here. Okay, let's turn this into a vassal here, because it's not our culture. Alright, let's do that. Because spend ages, 40, I'm spending longer here than I did in the Byzantine campaign cleaning this one up. But yeah, this one, there's a lot going on here. And it's a bigger empire, so there's much more to look at. At least you don't have those corruption estate privileges. Alright, so there we got with that. Don't want to convert their culture this turn, probably this month, do it next month instead. Let's see here. I think we can justify maybe moving on to next month and just see how we go from there. Maybe just at this location here, start building the, where is it? The marketplace. Just get one built there and I'll upgrade it later. Alright, let's start advancing. Is there anything else I need to do? Probably nothing in diplomacy, money. Don't worry about any of that. Okay, let's get going. So, it was at around 9%, I believe, that you had the institution for this one. Let's see what it updates to. So, we've still got a bit to go. 12.45. But yeah, we push it about a quarter of the way that we need to get to. So we need to give up three or four times as much as we've already gotten, or we need to keep spreading it faster. Oh yeah, that's another thing. These assimilations, we need to move that more towards development instead. Because yeah, you can sort out, like, we can sort out that culture a different way. Alright, so grab it, yeah, around the capital would be ideal. Maybe with this one, let's change societal values towards innovative. Right, because if we have a look at this. Alright, we're now pushing at 0.67 a month towards 0.67. So that'll basically double your innovativeness over the course of the next, I don't know, couple of years, I guess. But that'll make it cheaper when the time does come to do it. So it doesn't cost you as much stability and gold for that matter. And then this one here, just get that one developing a province. So you don't have someone active there, but I don't really see the need to do that. Also, another thing is that could be important is looking at your parliament type. So you've got it on assembly. I don't know if you chose that or if it starts off this way. I haven't played Ethiopia personally. A state parliament would be better, but because yeah, you want to have the nobility, and you want to have these guys in the parliament with their agendas, because otherwise, what you've currently got, all you're gonna have is commoners, and they're only gonna be worth like 1%, and so you're just not gonna get anything done. Well, not getting any crown deals done for sure, but yeah, 50 legitimacy, I don't think that's a good idea right now. Maybe let's worry about that later. So that's been stalled. Why has it been stalled? Because you are lacking wood. Okay, well, let's go into the RGO here and hang on, I'll do it this way. Let's have a look at what we can build for wood. Okay, so that one can be upgraded by one. The thing is, it's going to require wood in order to... No, it actually requires tools to build this one. Okay, do that. Can't exceed it. Can't exceed it. Yeah, and there's no more wood. So that's not going to do a hell of a lot. There's wood over here, but that's not part of that market center, so I mean, it can trade towards it. What we need to do is reduce our dependency on wood for other things. So this one here, it's lacking weapons. That's... I think we could justify getting rid of it. Rebuild it later, I guess. Plus, another thing is that if these soldiers will now be demoted back to peasants or whatever, so they'll eat less food. They eat 5 times less food. Or 1/5 of the amount. Okay. So yeah, that's not efficient. Yeah, I don't think we really need that. Just going around looking at stuff, seeing what we could get rid of that's consuming all the wood. Yeah, mostly these buildings. Lacking weapons, because I obviously cancelled all of that stuff. You've got this here, just totally unnecessary. So you got clay here, so this is a good one to have, because you... Why is it doing that instead of clay? Because... Hang on, why is it doing that? Because this would be more efficient. 0.49, 0.56. I guess this just produces more of it. I'm not actually totally sure why that is. She produced 0.43. All right, it requires more clay. That's why. Right, I see. Okay, that's fine. It is more efficient though. Just got to make the price of clay go down then. Yeah, you got just so many buildings not to be thinking. Rural cloth makers are not particularly efficient. But you got cotton in this area, and if you have a look, you got an equilibrium there. Okay, let's have a look in this. It's all rural. God damn. I've just got so many things I got to fix up here. Yeah. Okay, look. Let's move on to another thing, because I could look through all that all day and not find everything that I need. See, okay, most of this went green, but some of it wasn't the primary culture of it. Okay, but now that they've cored that, let's go to here, and we want to convert them to our culture. So now they'll convert this area to Amhara, and that'll be good for us. Okay, that's done there as well. So convert culture. Cool. They'll hate us, but that's fine. Well, it's not even that they hate us; they become disloyal. That you can still have good relations with them. Less of this has been affected, but this is all just one province. So again, enforce the culture. This is why I upped the expenditure on diplomacy. Okay. So yeah, you've got a bunch of castles out here. I guess you're just expecting really difficult wars. I'm just going to get rid of them because it is going to save resources, and that's what we really need to do here. We need to really cut down on the expense. Oh, here we go. There we go. 16,000, and you've got this being a manpower area. Probably not ideal. So get rid of that. Shift while I do it. Get rid of that. So you got iron here. It's rural. Yep, that's good. Let's see. Gemstones here that can't be developed. And I wouldn't downgrade this one. You got a castle there, and you've got 30,000 people and the armory here, which is consuming resources. Because yeah, do you really need this much manpower? That's the big question. Because yeah, you just recruit your what's it called? Oh my god, thinking the levies. Okay. So back here, let's see. So in that iron region, let me have a look at what... Yeah, there's no towns in this one. But which one should we turn into a town? You need all of these resources. We've got to reduce your dependency on all this stuff. So this is in the Axum market. What's the market access? 61%. Alright, upgrading this fruit here. It's... food. Let me have a look at your food. Well, that's gone down a fair bit, so that's good. It was a 2 before. How much sand do you really need? I usually don't get rid of it unless... Hang on, let me look at this. Do you need the coal now? No, you're probably best we get rid of that. Because we need the wood more than we need the coal right now. So yeah, that's consuming clay to get salt. But if we have a look at RGO, like why are we... Yeah, you've already developed all this stuff up. This is what you need to do to upgrade your development. It's because you'll be able to get this much higher. But you can't do that now. So what's the dependency on salt again? Okay, yeah, we can get rid of this because that is consuming some clay. I think that'll be okay. So this region. Oh my god, this is where we should be building our cannons, but it doesn't have a town in this one. Do you need all this fiber? No, it's got equilibrium there, so leave it be. Looking at this one, fiber, crops, yep. Livestock. Fish, yeah, it's fine. Just looking for stuff to do. Everything's just maxed out for the time being. Yeah, alright, let's just get through another month. Alright. So, finances have, maintained. Just keep an eye on this. Don't want it to go off the handle for too long. And how are we going with institutions? Yeah, still, well, we haven't created any new vassals yet. So, that's got a few more days to go. This one here, that's been converted. This one here, yep, let's convert them. Oh, hang on, let me just check the... Yep, okay. Just want to make sure that they've actually got some cores. Like proper cores. Cool. Cool. Because, yeah, they don't lose the core just because they're, they changed their culture there. And this one, well, we don't have another one for that anyway. Okay, just keep moving. Let's move another month. Hey, that's good. Okay, we've got a new marker. So at this area here, it's gonna take a little while before it really starts getting a lot of value. We need to build a lot of this, and then just any excess goods that we've got if we can trade it to Alexandria, then they'll start spreading institutions from here. So currently we can see that yeah, there's just not much being advanced at the moment. We've got to build up this market center as well. Now you don't just build it in the market center. So if we have a look here. So this is now what's under the control of Dakar, and this is going to make it a bit easier on these on the Axum marketplace. So anyone who is in this market center here is going to have a better time now, I think. All right, so doesn't increase proximity cost or anything like that. It's just going to make it easier for them. And again, if we can get more trade coming this way, that'd be really good. So in this area, let's look for any potential towns, like this one here. This is part of the Dakar. Yeah, okay, so we need to get the trading center here. Get that in there, marketplace. Yep. Another thing that we could build is the, let's see, is it the entrepot? You've researched that, right? That's part of the market. No, hang on. Yeah, this one here. So this one here will give us trade capacity +5. Oh, I should have built that first, actually. Quite expensive building. It'll just get queued up and do it next. All right, let's get through another month. I think it's the only reason we're making profit is because of how much I'm taxing the peasants. That's it. Just don't let it fall too far below 50%. Okay, cool. Alright, we've also got a parliament that we can do now. So I think it'd be best to do this at Axum. We want to get the development going there. Okay, now the problem is because of the type of assembly that we've got, doing increased ties to subject, while that would probably be best, the chances of us actually succeeding is basically none. So what if we just went with something basic like this? Because if we click this one, it's like guaranteed to be successful. If we just have a look here, 16 plus 37, we'll have 50% straight away. Because it's likely the agendas are going to be worth jack shit. And we'll have to rely entirely on just support for land. What are you already up to with land? They're actually moving more towards naval. So it's slowly creeping there. Why is that? Oh, probably because I got rid of the army. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Naval, in my opinion, naval is better. But you would, to get a really good value out of it, you kind of need to have your capital on the coastline. So you could maybe convert it to here, but you also want your capital to be your most populated settlement. So I'll see what I can do about that to improve it. In the meantime, doing this one here, losing some navy tradition in order to gain 5 points towards land, that would be good, I guess. And only the peasants will be upset by a little bit. Okay, let's do that. Cool. No possible changes. Okay, so as long as we don't lose 10% support just through random events, this will pass. Otherwise, we lose stability. We don't want that. Okay, so looking over here, might be a good idea to actually get them into a below 50%, because during a parliament for the next 6 months, we will get increased improvement with them. So, if we're going to do that, let's have a look. Do you have noble navy? Yeah, you do. Okay. Let's see. So, looking at these, I don't really see any that I really want. Alright, going back to them. So this one here is not too bad, because you don't really need high satisfaction with the clergy right now, given that you're not researching anything. And you don't tax them with this religion. And you'll move towards communalism, which that's pretty good. And it doesn't give them that much power. Alright, do that one there. Cool, that makes the peasants happier. Good. We're already taxing the most that we can, but that's, going to head down. Okay, they're going to be upset, but they'll fix that up within a couple of months. Actually, right at the end of this parliament, it should get it back to the 50% equilibrium. So that's good. All right, and then that should do it for now. Oh yeah, these rebels. We should probably pay attention to that. So, no, rebels. All right, Swahili Patriots. So that's them down here. We've got a market center there, so we want to keep that. But this is just nothing. Yeah, this is just nothing. You're not going to get anything out of this. We're actually making a little bit out of this one, because of why? Because it's a full core, that's why. Yeah, look, losing 0.99 ducats, no big deal. Oh, it's also got Lombard, but that's okay. They bring it. It doesn't go to this market center anyway. Sorry, the market center that we need it to go to. So just take away. Yeah, definitely take this one away. If we're going to give our vassals this territory, we want them to be as weak as possible. Okay, because yeah, if we have a look here with this one, it is 17.40. So we can still do a bit more before we get to 20. We need this regency to be over so I can start making fiefdoms as well. Okay, pop that down there. Okay, that gets rid of those Swahili Patriots. So if we have a look there. Yep, now we've just got Sudanese Arab Patriots. That's the last one that seems to be a problem. Still, at the rate that it's currently going, it's going to take ages for it to actually go off. So that entire province there, let me have a look. Some of it's already cored, but let's have a look. It's somewhat valuable, so that would actually be worth it, I think, to use the convert culture. Yeah, I'll use this one here to convert that culture. That's it. Yep, this one, and put it down there. So it's got a while to go. If we have a look here, this is why these cores aren't really ideal for it. Because if we have a look, yeah, it's just reducing the effectiveness of it. But because you've got good control in this region, you've still actually got a really good amount of conversion rate. And our cultural influence versus Sudanese Arab cultural tradition is quite good, so that's good. once we get the demographic of Amahara to be the majority, which could actually take a while, that'll turn into a proper core and we'll make more money out of it. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, hang on. Let's see about converting some more culture. Yeah, that one's done. You done? Yep, you're done. You done? Oh, okay, you're next. And these ones here. Yep, these ones. So they... No, let me just check their core status. Oh, you didn't... Oh, they became Beja, not Bedouin. That's interesting. Why did it choose that? Well, the thing is, the Beja cultural influence versus Bedouin is really bad, so they're trying to convert it. So we might as well have it be... Might as well just do it to us anyway. So since they're not going to call that, just do that. And hopefully our cultural conversion is better. Let's have a look. Hang on. It's much better. Yeah, so that's going to spread much faster that way. And that way when our culture spreads to 50%, it'll become a proper core for them, and then we can annex them, you know, whenever you want. Okay, let's keep going again. Yeah. Generation of cowards. We lose some manpower, or just lose the manpower because we don't really need it right now anyway. Okay, so let's look around here at some of these regions and see what we've got going on. Okay, yeah, here we go. 17,000 people, and you've got 3 doing that. Let's knock that off. I'm gonna look around to see where we could possibly build. I think we really need to build a lot more towns. So this is one here. This is part of the Axum market. You've already maxed that out there though. 47,000. You could upgrade this if you had money. This would actually be a good place for you to build the tannery. Oh, you got this going, but I think you're just storing heaps. Just get rid of that. Don't need it. Yeah, if we build here the tannery, because you've got cows here, that's one of the primary resources needed. Do we also have sand there? So if it just has, let's have a look. No, it definitely doesn't. It's only got. Okay, it's not a priority. So let's just keep looking. There's also this region here, which has got sturdy grains. That should really be rural, if it's got a food-producing building like that. You got salt here, producing sand. And do we still need the sand? Yeah, leave it. Got fish there, right? That'll just help with your food issues. You don't have heaps. RGOs are like the cheapest thing to... Wild Game's another one for you could use for making leather. Just randomly clicking around looking for... Alright, that hasn't been properly annexed there. Should we create a colonial charter here? Let me have a look. There are currently... I mean, it would take a long time to develop it. The sturdy grains in this province would definitely be good. Got money coming in at the moment. You don't have any other charters. Yeah. Okay, let's do a colonial charter here. All right, do that, and have them come in from. Let's see, where should it come in from? How about come in from there, and we'll like depopulate this place a little bit, and that way it'll be easier to convert their stuff. Okay, let's do that. Like get those cores going. Ugh. Just drop the prestige, don't worry about it. Wave of immigration. Okay, well that's good. Good. Speeds up that process a bit. Oh, we're lacking access to weapons. Which, of course, I have the problem for that. Then all we have to do is just get rid of more of these. Which we've already gotten rid of a few recently, because, maybe look at this one. Alright, I need to find a province that has access to coal. What am I doing? Yeah, go to goods. Yep, okay, which region has access to the RGO for coal? Oh god, I don't know if I've got one. Oh no. Shit. That's not good. Yeah, because that would be the best place to make weapons. Damn. The other place would be good would be wood, but it wouldn't be quite as good. Ideally you want both. But nope. Oh man. Yeah. Okay, that could be good. Oh man, look at this region. Holy shit. Get rid of this. Yeah, jeez. Making wood. Get rid of it. Build that up. We just need to. It's got a massive lack of resources, and if you had used the development, we could have. We would have higher RGO limits. So we got to get that. It takes a long time to develop these. There's sand there. This is it's part of our stuff. Yeah, building the sand here. See, it doesn't cost anything in terms of upkeep costs for RGO, whereas those other buildings you're going to bring in other resources. Now, if you need those resources, then it makes sense to do so. But man, you've capped out most of your RGO. Wheat there would be good. There. How? Yeah, look, that's. It's worth a lot of money there. More stone would be good so that you can make things better. Okay, I spent too much money. Okay, let's just move on to the next couple of months. Alright, now let's just check to see how things are going here. Oh, what do you know? It's starting to spread. And that was with one burger, what's it called, market. I forget what the building's called. Just with one of these, we're getting that much, what's it called? Come on, words. Institution spread. It's not a lot, but like I said, it's just one. So we just need to do more. The more we do, the faster this will get done. Main one we want to do is printing press, which we've got a bit to go. The thing is, as well, if they're importing it from Axum, Axum's got them finished, so you can just do it that way as well. Yeah, lack of weapons is fine. It's not what we really needed. Weapons. Can fix that up later. If you had access to coal. Put it in a, I guess, okay, so that's the next one we should look at then. Wood regions. So if we go to Open RGO Builder, which regions around here have wood? There's a few. I'm just trying to look. These ones here. Okay, it doesn't have to be in the exact region. Okay, so Hadia here. But, okay, let's get rid of this. I think you need that there. There's wheat there. That would be good for sure. Okay, if we build the weapons smith here. So that's the best one there. Yeah, if you can find a province that has both of them, that's ideal. But coal, second priority. Wood, next priority after that. But yeah, you had it in a region that wasn't going to. So with that amount, we should be looking at about 4% extra. What's it called? Efficiency. It's not a hell of a lot, but get it out of the capital. Capital's not where we need the efficiency there. Yeah, this is what we really need. And also, let's have a look to see how it's going there. See, our income's increasing a fair bit. I bet it's trade. If we have a look here. Oh, no, no, no. It's actually because the this finished. So if we have a look here, yeah, it's going to fluctuate every couple of months, but it's still spreading. We've only been doing this for a little bit, and we need to do more within the market center. But if we have a look at Axum now, what's the problems here? Missing lumber and weaponry. Lumber, books. Okay, so looking at the Axum, yeah, see, we've increased it from 63 to 69. And yeah, it's fine. What's our trading advantage here? So Ethiopian Empire has by far the most, but the Sultanate of Yemen has a little bit. We're only slightly stronger than them, so we would be going up against Basra. Hang on, Yemen's also got too far. Basra's too far away. And they're landlocked. So they probably could come down here, but we could snatch a little bit of territory off them. That would be fine. Just create a new vassal out here. Because this... Hang on, is this going to end soon? Soon-ish. Probably would... Okay, let's do that. Let's set up a... Let me just see. Crassus Belly. What do we get? Yeah, religious war. That would be the way to go. And basically, the reason why I want to smash Yemen down is to get rid of their trade advantage out of Axum. And also, picking on the smaller guys, that's way better than going after that one there. We can end this war really quickly. So, build a spy network there. We don't need to do a parliament casus belli. And it's also not a big rush. So, what's going on over here? Yeah, wood. Alright, so, again, if we go... I really don't want to have to do this, but it's considering... The extreme amount of demand that we're having for wood. If we go to laborers and then go to lumber mill here. Yep. Okay, we could potentially build more. Not everywhere, but just having a look at some of these regions. Yeah. So it's all right, but. Okay, if we were to do that here, where is it? It'd make a little bit of profit. So it uses up a little bit of tools to make that. So we need to have a look at our iron areas then. So I saw we had an iron one around here. Yeah, iron there. So, a building that we could potentially build here, let me just see. Market Village can produce tools from iron, and it'll have efficiency here, plus we get trade advantage, and like a tiny little bit. Yeah, a Market Village here, it looks good. Let's do that. So we can make a few tools. That way we don't have to turn this into a town, because turning into a town I think would be a bad idea, because we'll get less iron from here. Cool. Totally didn't need that. It was just about developing them. Didn't really get any good choices there, I think, that were viable. Okay. Now we've got too much diplomats. That's fine. Let's see what we want to clear out. This one here. What about them? Yeah, these guys are Sunni, so let's change that. Let's see, have these guys here started converting at all? Anywhere? It is slowly doing it, but they're not seemingly using any of their cabinet. Oh no, the culture there. Well, when they're finished with that, then they'll change it to something else. But yeah, this is why you just want them to have one province. I guess another thing we could do is actually seize their territory, but I have to wait until they're loyal again. And then there's this one here. So these are Somali. Convert their culture. Yep. Oh my god, Legend, you got rid of all of his territory. So now we're at 14%. I'm mainly just waiting for... Like, I could give away a lot more territory. I don't want to make them vassals. I want to make them fiefdoms. Because, yeah, look, we're at 20.95. We need to get stronger region here. Sober. Do we really need that fort there? Probably not. It only consumes a little bit of weapons. But it's also about the power of the nobility. So let's get rid of that. Like I said, if they get through your main... Oh, actually, your vassals already got rid of the forts there. Yeah, they'll do that if the local economy is shit. Look, it's fine, look. You'll be fine. Got to focus on the economy right now. Because you just rebuild the forts later if you want. And they've got no casus belli on us, so there's nothing to be concerned about. Slave markets. Do we... As Christians, we don't use the slaves, do we? We're not making a profit from doing that. We've got... Holy shit, that's a lot of slaves. These are useless people to us, essentially. Get rid of that. Where'd it go? Oh, am I blind? Hang on, there's a way to check. If I go to here and then I go to... Where is it? What did I get rid of already? I'll just... Hang on. If I do this... I think I clicked away from the region. Okay, so... These two regions over here. There's one. Get rid of that slave one. And was it this one? There it is. Get rid of that one. So many buildings that are just not operating. So, yeah, just lacking wood here. For that. So this one here. Yeah, just get rid of it. Don't need it. Alright. So, yeah, rather than create more wood... Yeah, no, I think we need to create more wood. So it can't just be that one. There was some wood lumber thingies over here. No, that's a good one to have the military stuff there. So going back to lumber mills. See, we can't build them everywhere. Press this. We can build them in the other one down here, and then it can use it to trade. But that'll use up some of its trade capacity. Let's have a look at this region here, because better to concentrate it so we get more efficiency out of it. It's not a hell of a lot, but it is better than nothing. So this one here, yeah, clay, get rid of that. It's not doing anything, so get rid of that. And you've already got fruit there, so you just didn't need to double up. Alright, yeah, get some more. So how much? Yeah, they can only go up to 8. Okay. It's just going to take time for it to come into effect. This one here. Yep. That's all fine. Get some more in there. Do we need all of these barracks here? All these armories? I think we should get rid of this. You just got way too much on it. Just way too much. Rebuild it later. Okay. Might actually be running out of stuff to do with that. Alright, hang on, let me have a look here. Easiest way to see is who's still loyal. Okay, so this one here, where are you? Oh, this is a vassal as well. Okay. They're very loyal. They are not our culture, so convert them. Can start annexing them now, but that would not help our situation at all. So convert culture there. Okay. Another thing to keep in mind as well, a bit of a downside to doing this, is that disloyal vassals will not pay taxes, but they're not going to pay much tax anyway. And you got to think about the long term, not just about money in all aspects. Okay, so we want to go back to here. So they're still alive. I never bothered with this, did I? So enforce culture, because that should have been mostly converted. Yeah. Well, that one has been. This bit here hasn't. Anyways, let them convert that. And there's still. Thing is, if we've got disloyal vassals, we're not going to be able to use them in war, but I'm not too worried about that. More concerned about them actually turning this land into something we can actually use. But yeah, problem here. Okay, what might help as well is creating another market center. So, alright, let's see. Also, we don't have a ton of money. So, Zancor over here. That's part of... No, don't do that. Because that's not going to matter too much to us right now. This over here, it is quite... Okay, that one... But that's not a town. This one here is a town. It's only got 13,000 people there. That sucks, but I think we should put the market center there. And it's also one of the more expensive spots. But we need to get enough coverage. Because if we look around... Well, there's Hadia, and that was just more expensive, wasn't it? It's got 50,000 people there, and it's a bit more developed. God, that development sucks. Holy shit. Okay. How are we going to deal with this? Yeah, okay, so if we were to build it here, how much does it cost? It's a lot more. Just have to wait a couple of months and we'll be able to do it. Yeah, I think that one would be a better choice. Alright, we'll wait. Alright, so our other market center has finished the entrepot. So again, looking at this, we've got that it's doing more, but still the percentage of it hasn't improved much. Oh look, now we're even getting confessionalism. You didn't have any of that before. So that's the other one. So these are the age 4 institutions. So looking at this, roads definitely help with it. Nearby locations where the owner has a positive opinion. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So who's up? Okay, we have to lower those taxes now. That's okay. I mean, at the equilibrium, it was at 60 something, and now it's at 50. So let's have a look at some other privileges for the peasants, and let's just see, you know, stuff that isn't going to hurt us too much. So there's communal lands, but that's a fair bit of decentralization. If we have a look at it at the moment, we could afford to do that. And an extra 5% means you get 5% more out of them. And it will weaken the nobles. Weaken the nobles ever so slightly. It doesn't make them particularly powerful, but what are some other options? Let's see here. No, serfdom's the way to go, I think. Don't want free subjects. This one... Nah. Yeah, I guess going for communal lands... There's not a huge amount of downside to it, so let's go for it. It's not going to change your level of centralization. Probably no further estate satisfaction. No more privileges for them, basically. Let's have a look at a... Actually, no, let's not do any more, because otherwise they're going to get upset. Alright, we could also... do this up until, you know, it gets into the red again. So that we can just squeeze them for every little bit we can. Okay, let's lower the inflation a bit. Both of those are good, but your literacy levels right now don't really friggin' matter. So... probably just go with stability. I'm sure there'll be people like, no, there's not so much literacy. What's the point? We're not researching anything. That way we get stability. If we get the stability to 100, then we can spend less on increasing stability. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Alright, got this again. And that is progressing kind of slow. Alright, let's have a look at our vassals here. We've only got one that is still loyal. That's the Sheikdom of Arden. That's this one here. If we were gonna fight Yemen, we kind of need these guys to be loyal. So looking at them, they're Yemeni and Sunni. Ah, fuck it, just do it anyway. Enforce culture. Yep, done deal. I didn't check. They are they're integrated, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Good. All right. Also, by doing all the stuff here, by converting their culture, that's also increasing our cultural influence and tradition. Because if you have a look over here, all these countries that we've created, they're providing just a little bit based on their prestige and various other things. How's our strength compared to them? No, that's a fiefdom, so it's not going to matter. 21.43. Our vassals are getting stronger. We need... It's still fine, but how long's this one got to go? Okay, it's only one more year. Just put up with this one more year, then we start creating some fiefdoms. Because yes, we need to get smaller. Alright, then looking at this. Printing press, we're 3/4 of the way there. And don't forget, he was fighting up until 1560. You know what, we probably don't need that much more diplomatic spending now that I think about it. Let me just have a look here. This one here, that should probably be the first one that we annex, because they've already got the right religion. So let's improve opinion with them, because they don't have anything else we need to do. What about them? They're Sunni, so they need to be converted. Well, if you want to. The thing is, if I drop down the diplomatic spending, it also reduces the number of diplomats max capacity, so we're sort of wasting them. What are some other options for us in the meantime? What about... Yeah, okay, so these ones here, let's improve their relations with us a bit. And also this one here, because when that's done, hopefully... You've already actually improved relations with them heaps. This over here. So they got this one here as well. Oh, that's why they became that culture, because it was the primary culture there. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay. It's just weird looking, I guess. What's going on here? That's just owned by Egypt, isn't it? Yeah, fiefdom. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, so with this one here, you got pearls. Is that a... Yeah. Oh, wait, it's owned by them now, so don't worry about it. What am I going to do with these diplomats? Gotta do something with them. This one over here, the country of Wadai, are they anything? No, they're nothing. So we could just go and conquer them. It'd be super bloody easy. So just yeah, do a religious war. So set up a no, sorry. It's got to set up a, where is it? Build spy network there first. Cut that one. Alright, cut this. Alright, improve the opinion of that one. Okay, cool. And then we'll just let that keep going. Money's looking good. Yeah, because we lowered the diplomatic spending. Because we just don't need any right now. So with this, you don't have to lower this down. Yeah, that's all good. And stability is... It's okay. Yeah, keeping that stable is fine. Yep, all good, all good, all good. Just need this goddamn regency to end. Because, yeah, we need the stability and a lot of gold so that we can purchase... what's it called? Oh, where's the market center? I can't remember where I put it. Oh, Dakar, over there. Yeah, we should have enough. We need gold and stability in order to adopt it. If we've got to adopt essentially 6 of them, you're going to need a lot of that. So, just go ham on this stuff here. Oh, whoops. Now, the thing is, it does require a bit of resources. Cotton, jewelry, paper, and beeswax. Not a huge amount, though. We get way more. out of this than what it's going to cost us. That's all we can get out of that. Unless we upgrade this, which... yeah, let's see. We need more of all of that stuff. All in due time. Okay, and how are we going over here? So looking at this now. Let's see. So the primary ingredient in glass is sand. So if we have a look at where sand is being produced as an RGO, that would be the ideal place to put... Oh, damn it, it's not the same province. I don't know if that is. Yeah, to make glass. I'm pretty sure a market village can, but you get more money. Yeah, right. Okay. Need both. So okay, look for another region that's got sand. So this one over here. Okay, this one here, is it producing glass? It is, and we can see here that, hang on, because of the sand here, it is getting an extra 7% boost. It seems like not that much, right? But when you add it up with everything and you do it everywhere, it's a huge amount, especially when you've got limited amounts of resources that you can draw from in the first place. So, yeah, it's not a huge amount of profit. It's just that we need it for construction. So, best to draw it out of some other provinces where they're not getting that efficiency and pop it in over here. And maybe make more sand here. Okay. So you've got that there doing nothing. So get rid of it. You got this here doing nothing. Get rid of it. So this doesn't count as providing wood in the area. It has to be an RGO. So looking at this again, let's have a look here. So we're still buying food. So let's have a look at Lasta. What was the problem there, and what can we do to fix it? So, oh boy. Okay, well, what we could do is drop down this to be a regular city, like rural city, rural location. Either just keep getting the food in there, I guess, like importing it and just paying for it. That's because it's a fairly developed city comparatively. Let's get some more of this going here. Yep, we want that trade capacity again. If we have a look at Axum, it's now up to 74, and Dakar is up to 10. So looking at the network at Dakar, see, this is what you want: the veins of your kingdom, empire. You want them going all over the place, like this. It's a good thing. It's the lifeblood of a big kingdom is trade routes. All right, let's look for another town. There's this one here. All right, you got weapons being made here, but you're lacking wood. Trying to get that sorted. Get rid of that. What's wrong with this? Lacking wood. But that's a good building, so leave that be. Yeah, you need all that stuff. Do you need the castle there, though? No, you don't need the castle there. Get rid of that. Okay, and let's have a looky here. So you've got this, because you're lacking wood. I mean, it's not operating. Do you have clay in the area? Nope. So it's not the best one to build that. Let's see here. Urban Parliament seat. Oh, you want to get rid of that. I don't think you can, though. So it's got gems and... Actually, how are you going for jewelry? Let's have a look. If we go to here... Yeah, you're pretty good for jewelry. That's good. Because I was thinking, there's a fair few gold areas around here. We could go find one and then develop it up a little bit. Since we do need beeswax, there was an area over here, I think, yeah, that's got beeswax. So the demand is about to increase, so let's increase the supply so we don't have to pay. Doesn't cost us that much. More fruit. I mean, all the RGOs that we can develop, even if it's not that high of a priority, we've got plenty of money. That's what we're trying to focus on. Oh, that's right. There was also that other market over here that we were thinking about doing. Alright, let's keep going for another bit of time. Oh, here we go. Regency over. Finally. Okay. So, looking at this at the moment, we are 14.94%. So yeah, we can see that it was spreading extremely slowly. The fastest way for us to sort this out is to be smaller. So again, looking at this, we can see that where's Dakar again? Over here. It's getting there. It's getting there. And you can see that the percentage increase has gone up a little bit. But yeah, don't give that one away, that province. It doesn't have any institutions at the moment. So that's the Adal province. This one here, that's fairly large, and there's like no institutions there. But what about this here? It's smaller, because now we should be able to create fiefdoms, right? Yeah, now we can create fiefdoms. Let me just check this region here. So it is, yeah, not entirely our culture. I think we've got primary cores here. That's fine. It just hands the core over to the other one straight away. But there will be Somali, which will convert them on both counts. There's not a huge amount of population, so that'll be pretty quick for them to convert that. Some of this province is actually owned by over this way. Yeah. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. Hang on, let me have a look at this. No, yeah, one there and a little bit over here. Well, I can't really seize this one's territory. Not until that's been sorted, which will take quite a while. Because if we take this away from them, then we don't have to rely on them to deal with it. Alright, maybe I'll just hold on to this for the time being, but... Okay, let me have a look at this again. See, some institutions are starting to form up over here. Just a little bit. Worst of it is like down here. But there's also gold there. Like here, I think. But when we're thinking about building the market in Hadia, why don't we just give this region up? For, to a fiefdom for now. Yeah, create some fiefdoms. Cool. Do it. And this one as well. Oh, hang on. Didn't give up Hadia. Okay, so those being removed, we can have a look here that the loyalty issue. Yes, we didn't give them much strength. It's not going to impact on these ones here much, apart from the fact that it's weakening us a little bit. So this is another province that's just got a couple of regions, and it's also... We are slowly converting it passively, and if we have a look, we're actually making a little bit of cash out of this. Alright, leave that alone. It's just... looking for this other garbage. So this province here, Upper Gezira, or is it Gezira? I don't know. There's 4 regions in it. How much are we going for cash with that? And how are we going for integration? None of it's been properly integrated. So, not making much cash. The resources, that is actually kind of important. Need that for paper. It'll still go to the market center. Less inclined to do the vassals out here, but I think I'll do it in this location here. Because yeah, you can't go this long without researching anything. It's just we've got to sort this out. So that there. Gave up some of the wheat. Okay, so looking at them, they're Nubian, and if we have a look at the demographics of this area, so that'll turn into a core. Good, that'll all be cored properly next month, and then we'll switch their culture. There we go. Yep, there we go. Nice and green. That's what we want to see. Okay, then we want enforce culture. Yep, there we go. So again, looking at this, we're at 16.45%. We're getting there. We're getting there, boys. Slowly but surely. Okay, then there's this huge chunk of land here. Let's create another fiefdom there. Yep, and we still get to keep the market center. That's great. So this one here, that's all properly caught up already, and they're considered Somali. So let's just immediately enforce the culture. Good. Yep. But we'll lose our cause when you reintegrate them. It'll be fine. Okay, way smaller now. That's a lot of territory that we just gave up. Still don't think it's quite enough to get printing press. Might be able to get some of the others, but the printing press is the one that we really need. Okay. Yeah, so there's more lumber mills here. Keep them coming. The weapons here. Alright, so in these areas, is there anyone that's... Yeah, no towns there. And there's... You know, I can't develop that any further. No towns there. These would be the best places for you to build the weapons because of the extra efficiency. So definitely don't turn that one into a town. But we've got plenty of cash, so let's have a look at these other ones. Lumber... Yeah, leave that one. Stone... Leave that. And stone. You got 2 here with stone. How much do we need stone for? We're actually pretty good for stone, so... What's this? Bailiff. Oh my god. Okay, so... This is actually being completely wasted. Okay, so what it does is it creates a proximity source. It doesn't add proximity to it. So you already had 33% here, because it's actually fairly close to Axum. So if we get rid of this, we will remove the local noble's power. We'll also remove the costs, and it will literally do nothing to the proximity. Because it just... What you do with that is you put that in locations that are rich, but have absolutely no proximity to the capital. So this one here, this location would be alright for a bailiff, but I'm pretty sure you can't build a bailiff in a town. Let me just check. Yeah, so you would have to go to here, and you would have to build, it's a rural, you'd have to go to, where is it? Soldiers. Alright, it's not even there. Yeah, build a bailiff here. Because 183, it would create 20 proximity. Then, if we have a look... No, it's not going to show us, but if you've got a road... Yeah, you've got a road between here. You might even be able to... You've got a bridge there. You don't have a bridge here by the look of it. Because that helps to reduce the proximity cost. Plus you've got focus on land. You might be able to get a tiny little bit of proximity into Mogadishu. Just a tiny little bit. Oh, ivory. Oh, that's good. Alright, let's grab that. I don't know if that's what you should do, but I think it'd just be a waste of resources for the most part. Okay, so... There's only one, nothing big deal there. And how are we going over here? That's halfway done. Just looking for anything that's, you know, part of us. I got the stone there. Why not do that? It's also a region that's not properly integrated. Let me have a look at this province. So that's... That's all of this here. Just looking at it. So Nubian. It is making us some money though. So giving it away would hurt our economy. And there's a fair bit of stuff going on here. So maybe just leave that be for now. Man, look at the Vassal over here do shit. That's great. Okay, and yep, build that up. Just build anything, because we got money. Don't have research. We need to get more raw materials. Yep, more, even if it's not finished with it, just more. So you got the gold there. Okay, look at that. You built a bailiff here. Right, it's only working at 75%. You made the right call putting a bailiff here. Good job with that. Yeah, some more of this would be good, I think. Even though it's got no control there. Yeah, actually, maybe just hold off on that. Okay, keep going. Wait, looking at you, are you married? Maybe you would. What? He doesn't even live here? The hell? He lives here. That's weird, because they're our vassal. See, I just can't get it. I can't control our own emperor. So weird. But it might just be because maybe we have to wait a month or two. I don't know, because he only just became emperor. I don't know. That's really weird. I don't know why that happened. I don't think I did anything to cause that. What's going on with that? Yeah, also, we don't want anybody put into these positions because they're all just nobles, so it's just going to give them more influence. We don't want that. That's weather. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we've got control of him now. I just have to wait a month. Join a foreign order of chivalry. That's good. King of Hungary. Yeah, sure. Whatever's available, because that will give us. If we have a look. Monthly prestige, military ability, diplomatic reputation. Good. Okay, and then if we marry a noble, let's see. We definitely don't want to marry someone who's old. I don't really care much for a royal marriage. Although, hang on. Let me just see what's available with that. There might be something available. So why won't... Oh, we need another diplomat, that's why. She's not very cool one. No, don't worry about that. Just marry a noble. So, let's have a looky here. We've got... That one's... Okay, actually, go by overall ability. So, she's the best choice. Alright, then do her. Doesn't matter if she's a little bit older. But yeah, we need to create a whole new dynasty, essentially, by looking at this, because if we have a look, our dynasty is... Yeah, oh my god, there's nothing. Especially for 1554, that's not much. Okay. It is what it is. Alright, how are we going for this? We are at 17.03. Alright, looking at this at the moment. Yeah, this fiefdom is... Okay, see, country strength of all fiefdoms, they're starting to get that effect. And they're getting a bit stronger. Okay, maybe a good idea to spend a little bit more in dip. Doing this also, we get some of our other guys a bit more loyal, which is why they're... I mean, it doesn't make sense to pay like 50 to just get 1 gold back. Look at this, we're doing better for food now. We're actually selling some. So that's good. Alright, and... Oh yeah, we need to rejig that. Okay, but still got decent income. And we're so close to getting that. Another thing that we should probably do, I think, is go to the wood areas and turn one of these into a town. So this one here is the biggest of them. Yeah, do it. Turn it into a town. And this is where we should be making the weapons. Until you get access to coal. Ugh. It's not going to have much. It's going to be able to build. So, can't build it because we don't have any wood. Yeah, the colonial charter over there, it's, you know, it's doing a little bit at a time. All good. Alright, so... get that going. And then get it off. Yeah, need more wood. Just keep that going. Oh, hang on. So this one here. Turning coal into iron. Wouldn't it be better if we just mined more iron? So why don't we just get rid of this? Of course, now I've got to find that iron resource and just see what's out there. So that is maxed out. This one here is not maxed out. What else? Oh shit, we do not have much iron. But just upgrading that one there on its own should be enough to compensate us for the 3 buildings that we just destroyed. Okay, keep going. Hey, that's good. Just make them develop things just ever so slightly faster. Okay, here's where you've got 3 of them. This is a rural settlement. You've got 3 sort of barracks here. So it's sturdy manpower that's providing. It's not terrible to have this in this location, but I'm going to get rid of it. Sorry. Yeah, all 3 of them. Yeah, this one is not good. We should really have that in a... Alright, let's have a look. If I find... Do we have cotton in the area? Yeah, we've got cotton down here. And, okay, that doesn't have any towns. That does. There, here. So there we go. Production efficiency. You get an extra 10% from here. So that should be pumped up. Yep. And get rid of this. How are we going for leather? That's fine. And where's your trade capacity here? Oh my god, there isn't a marketplace here. Alright, so let's get that going. Can't believe they didn't have a marketplace here. Either that or... No, there it is. Okay, there it is. Alright, cool. Well, that's going to take a while to get done. That's fine. Just got to start somewhere. What market is that in? Axum, good. So, Axum market, we've now got 72. So, okay, we're not building anything in Axum at the moment. So let's have a look. What was that? Buildings are missing input goods for following markets. Axum's missing 11 lumber. I'm trying to build the fucking lumber. It's because I'm building so much stuff as well. It is what it is. What else? How are you going for furniture? Yeah, well that's probably due to the lack of wood. Trying to make the wood as much as I can. Lacking paper. If we're going to build paper, we need to find regions that have that. So that one there. None of these are towns, are they? No. The other option is building in wood regions. If you want to get the a lot of efficiency out of it. So that was here, but we're trying to build a town, and it's going to take time. Okay, keep going. This one here, convert its religion. Wait, hang on, let me have a look here. How religious... Yeah, do it anyway. Good. And how we going here? 17, that's almost ready to go. We just need to make sure we've got diplomat when the time comes. Okay, that's good, I guess. Let's have a look here. We are now at 17.23% towards printing press, and It's only going to cost 24 stability. That's not too bad. Obviously, the more that we can get into innovativeness, the better. We'll see how we go for money with that. Really reluctant to give more vassals out, because it is just going to... Oh yeah, this one here is ready to... Oh, next month will be ready to go. Yeah, see, this is kind of like core territory, so if I'm going to give away anything, probably down here, but that's where the gold is. So I don't really want to do that one. And then there's Hadia here, which we're considering doing a market here. Let me have a look at this again. Yeah, because it's right on the edge of that one. It probably doesn't have much market access. Let me have a look at it. Yeah, it doesn't have much. It does make sense to put it here. Alright, we'll build the wheat for now, and then when I get some more money, I'll do it, because it costs a fortune, and we need to get ready for the institutions. Good, so this is where... it just did that just passively, because it was right on the edge with that one, so that's great for that. And here we go, we now can get pike and shot. Okay, that will cost us 899 and 22.49. If we do this, look here, we are still a little while away from printing press. At least we'll be able to get started on technologies. I mean, you were at 1560 and you didn't get it. We are 5 years earlier than that, and here it is. Of course, we're a lot smaller, but we're not really, because all of this is, all it just requires is a bit of diplomatic power, which is easy to get, to annex them. And in fact, some of these ones, if the smaller they are, the easier they are to bring back in. All right, so we could also wait a little bit and wait for it to spread a little bit more, but we've got nothing researching, so I think we should do this now. There we go. Finally got another... Yeah, research capacity reached, probably like 100 years ago. But here we go. Now we're finally researching 100-year-old technology of pike and shot. Okay, now if we have a look down this way, let's see what's in here that could be really good for us to start planning things out. Mainly looking for economic things. So... I mean, it's all good. It's just... what do we really need? I mean, you wouldn't really expect the military ones to have economic stuff. Let's see. Battle leadership law could be good. Just depends on what we've got available. Monthly progress to free subjects. Ruler generalship means that ruler must be commanding during a war. Also, it gives centralization. Gives you extra legitimacy. I think that's a pretty good one, but yeah, your ruler always has to be commanding during the war. But I'm fairly sure that you could just have him with like a really small retinue just sitting in the capital, and then have everyone else commanding other armies. House of Parliament. Oh my god, that's a really good one. Permanent Parliament. Yep, extra crown power. So you want to put that in the capital. You have to put that in the capital. That's definitely good, having more crown power. You got this one over here. So this is all in pike and shot. That's now available to you. Trade advantage, that's good. Maximum, oh, imagine if you got that 100 years ago. RGO size and rural. Merchants quarter, to upgrade the merchant stuff. Possible government reforms. Foreign culture law, all this stuff. Dry dock, all this stuff is really good, and you needed it 100 years ago. But still, the one that you really want to get is the printing press. But now we don't have enough money to get it, even if it does show up. But if we have a look at it again, with this, it just needs to spread more. If we have a look at institutions again, we can see that over here, it doesn't seem to be progressing too quickly. I mean, they're just trading wherever they feel like they need to. And having a look here. Fine. It's just, yeah, those that need to be completing in order to spread it. It's good that those are spreading. Just the pike and shot's going much quicker now because it's been embraced. Yeah, that wood stuff. Holy crap. Oh wow, that was quick. I guess that was just all the banked up research. Do we have any more banked up? Oh, that's another... I wouldn't say it's an advantage, but because it's a previous age, it is a bit quicker. So instead of being, I think it was 27, it's now... Yeah, it's now a bit cheaper. Alright, so I reckon all the good stuff is down this way here. So go that way. But yeah, as you continue to just expand, the institutions are spreading, but you were expanding your territory faster than you were... spreading the institutions. And so they just couldn't keep up, especially with the low development. So yeah, that income there nearly doubled with the same amount of satisfaction. And Axum should be a lot more profitable. If we have a look at this market, not that one, Axum, so we're down to 74.96 with none of it's being wasted, I think. So that's good. Just keep that coming. And where's that town? Is it's still stalled out because yeah, the problem here is just wood. It must be just consuming so much wood. Could manually trade for it, but yeah, I just trust the automatic one to do it because otherwise it's such a huge time sink. No, we're not going to find any more RGOs for that. I'm looking for laborers. This one here. Yeah, just won't let us build any more there. So this one here will allow us a bit. Fine, just do it. This is actually quite a developed region, that one. Like 34.6. That's why there's so much RGO capacity. Again, this is why you've got to get the development. Alright, tar here. That's using up some... what's it called? Wood. And it's not... This is not the wood region, so you can make it more efficient. Tar... It is good, but it looks like you've got a lot stored up. So why don't we get rid of this so that we're consuming less wood. How are you going for tools? Because we need tools in order to make the wood in these other areas. Yeah, it's fine. Need to make sure in these areas here that we've got tools being produced, which you are here. Yeah, that's good. What else should we do in Axum, now that that's sort of maxed out a bit? Beer isn't too bad to be put here. There's iron. I don't think legumes turns into anything. But if we have a look at wheat, I'm pretty sure it's just beer. Stud Farm Brewery Distillers Guild. Yeah, just a brewery. How much do you need the beer? You don't have it being produced here at all. We've still got some more build slots there. Let's see. If we go to... Let's see. Go to brewery. Weaponsmiths makes... It says the most amount of profit, but it's not really. It's just to fuel all of those barracks that you built everywhere. So, a brewery... So the thing is, if you make consumer goods, then the people give you that money. Whereas if you feed it to the army, you're the one that has to pay for it. At least that's my understanding of it. Do we need art school? Don't have the money. Yeah, put a brewery in there. God, I've done so much destroying of, like, buildings in this. crazy. Okay, alright, let's look for one of these. Oh, hang on, we could do this now. Could do that. Could have actually done that a couple of months ago. Forgot about it. So you want to take away the spy network first, because as soon as you create a caster spell, you can't send another diplomat to them. So that doesn't take away a diplomat. So yeah, do that first. Religious war, yeah, get that going. I don't think that's going to be overly difficult to beat Yemen. And then we need... Got this one. What happened to the network here? Did it get discovered or something? Yeah, let me just go back. I must have got discovered and didn't realize. Yeah, we were discovered. Must have been notification. Doesn't matter. We still got the thing needed. So get that going. There you go. If you want to fight some wars, fight that one. And just what I would do with this one here is just vassalize them. Turn them into a fiefdom. Good. Alright, we probably can lower this down a bit more. Probably even a bit more than that. Yep, well that's fine. Yep, it's fine. Is there any kids yet? Okay. That'd be good. Got an idea. Let's give another privilege to someone, maybe to the burghers. That's good. Reduce the construction cost. Let me see here. Oh, control over monetary policy. You don't have that one? Yeah, reducing the tax for... hang on. Let me have a look at this. Think about it a bit. Because, yeah, we're making... You do want to tax the burghers. They can eventually make more money than the peasants. But... if we had a look here, if we had an extra 5% off this, we could get, let's see. Given the amount of gold that's in the area, that could be good, but maybe not right now. So pick something else. Let's see. There's also innovative, so that's useful. There's control over the coinage. There's just more gold that will be produced and give minting threshold, so just a tiny bit of extra minting. Some of these are really good that haven't been done here. Treasury rights. Yeah, maximum tax for burghers minus 5%, but tax efficiency plus 10%. So that'll make us get 10% more taxes out of those goddamn motherfucking peasants. We'll make more money with this for sure. Yeah, this will just be a straight income. Yeah, because you get more out of this, tiny little bit. The thing is, we tax them less percentage, but they are affected by the efficiency of it. And now that we've used up 4.5 legitimacy, we'll then get it straight back, because we didn't actually cost us anything, except for making the nobles a bit upset. But they're always goddamn upset. Also, another thing to consider, it's not really a big deal, but tribes, they do increase raw material output, so your RGO and food production. So giving them a privilege isn't the worst thing ever. The main downside is just the cost of legitimacy, and also any of their the penalties that they have with this. But if you went with ones that didn't have any penalties, like allow gatherings, allow tribal levies so that they can actually provide you with soldiers, that can work as well. Tribal land rights not going to do anything. Tribes allowed in cabinet, don't do that. Waste. Agenda would be like 0. But yeah, you can do that since you do have a decent number of them. Okay. From Aden to there. If we go control trade, max control for that area. Trading settlement gives local monthly prosperity and development. Immigration, yeah, let's do that. That's good. Because, yeah, well, control is good. Development's long-term benefit, for sure. Right, let's have a look at this province here. Whole bunch of buildings. So, this is using up a little bit of fruit and wood. Yeah, you need the wine for consumer goods. Okay, so the problem here is paper, right? Because we don't want our marketplaces not being active. So, this is part of the Axum market. Alright, so... yeah, but the problem here is it's going to consume wood. Everything bloody requires wood. So carpenters are using up the most. Then charcoal creation. Scriptorium's using a fair bit. Alright, if we go to the ones that are creating charcoal, maybe cut them down a little bit. Thing is, it's the only way to get the coal out here, because you don't have it as a natural resource out this way. Like I said, this area is fucking poor as shit. Alright, so you've got this one here, 30,000 troops. You don't really need that manpower. So, windmill, yeah, definitely do that. So this is producing... yeah, we do need those, though. Because we need paper. Thing is, every time we need a resource, we need... in order to get more of that resource, it's another resource that we need more of. This... do you have any wool anywhere? Oh, God. It's missing so many resources. I mean, that is making a potential profit of next to nothing. So let's just get rid of that. Do you have stone in that area? No. Let's see. That's using up wood. It's going down. So let's just get rid of that. Let's see. Yeah, you've also got these toll castles that are using up small amounts of resources. Just a small amount. Producing sand. Not profitable. Get rid of that then. And you seem to be producing a hell of a lot of fruits, and you really don't need to, because you've got plenty of like fruit that you can make naturally. So looking at this here, they're already, all these RGOs are just about maxed out. Just any RGOs, okay, there's another livestock one, get that going. Just anything that we can do to improve any RGO at all. Oh, incense, that's good. Yeah, you just don't need to make it manually with that. What's this? This is the tar kiln. It's just lacking the wood. Alright, get rid of it. And we've got wood here. Okay, do that. Good, go crazy. But that's like right on, I think that's right on the edge of the efficiency area there. Okay, I guess another thing to consider as well, because we've made some more markets, some of that area might have wood. Let me just see. And they might be trying to import from Axum, because they need it as well. So if I go to goods here and just turn that off. There's just not much wood anywhere, really. Yeah, we just have to use the non-RGO. Okay, this one over here, we can do it there. Hasn't that's in. I think that's in. Let me have a look at that. No, that's in our territory. That's fine. We can do it there. And we're out of money again. Okay, press play. Oh, hang on. We've got this to deal with. So the country of Ineria. We want this one to be. Let's see. We want that to. Oh, we could annex this. Oh, that's right. I gave it away because it had no institutions. And we didn't do that 10 years ago, so we gotta wait. I could just seize its territory, but that would make it more difficult to get those other institutions. The more of those institutions that we can adopt, the better, because it will give us more research rate. Got to catch up. So we are 17.54%. Again, we need to give away more territory to really speed that up. Just looking for something I can do with this diplo power, because we've already converted all these guys, and I don't really want to make any more fiefdoms. But let me just have a look, because there's... a lot of shit here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to give up that region there. What are we gonna do? All right, let's just improve relations with this one here. Because you don't want to sit there going to waste. And let's lower this down a little. Oh god, I gotta spend some more then. Because I just don't want that to increase right now. Alright, look, they're rebuilding a castle. It's not even in the same location. It was actually a better spot over there. Fucking morons. It is what it is. Thing is, these guys here, they're part of the Axum market, so at least they're buying those resources. So we're actually making money from those weapons if we're exporting it to them. So, that all seems fine. Yeah, I just need a lot of the stuff to finish. Okay, this area here, this is a good region. Let's have a look to see what we can build here that would be worth it. So this has got clay in this location. So anything that requires clay to use would be fine. We definitely don't need to spend wood to get clay here. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay. That's still more efficient to use stone. Okay, if there's clay here, do we have any pottery being produced here? Yes, we do. So it's at 8.54%. Yeah, because it requires some wood as well, which it doesn't have here. There's also paper, but again, we just no burgers employed. We'll just wait for them to be promoted and they'll get there. Maybe that's why the paper stuff went down. Yeah, so maybe just leave that be. And weapons, is that still in super high demand? It's less. It's less. We've severely reduced the demand, but we also reduced the supply of it as well. Problem here is just small RGOs. But yeah, look at that innovativeness now that we got. Okay, another technology sorted. Nice. None of these technologies that we've researched so far have really helped us out at all. But we just got to get to the ones we actually want. Which are... yeah, that one. Oh my god, so far away. Construction center is also quite good. Allows you to build more, but probably wouldn't do that when your resources are a bit bad. That's also fantastic. Government reforms are great. Alright, yeah. Just keep going with that. Because yeah, when it comes to warring, obviously you can make really good battlefield decisions, well, strategic decisions, but when it comes down to it, whoever's most likely to win, it really comes down to economic output. If you've just got a fantastic economy, loads of population, that's the problem with Egypt. They could be as stupid as whatever, but you can't fight the battles manually, so you're just always going to be having to deal with that. Alright, let's improve relations here. Because yeah, at some point I want to annex them back. Look at this. We're also spreading some of our institutions over here. Because they're our vassals. This was nothing before. Now it's still nothing, but it's less nothing. All right. Yeah, there was so many barracks. And we don't really need it, so relieving a little bit less pressure on our economy is probably going to help. Just get rid of all of them. Alright, what's going on over here? We've got the Beja Patriots. That one there. No, don't worry about that. It's only a small one. Alright, we'll actually be going to war fairly soon with Yemen. I don't anticipate it being a big problem. Okay, here we go. What's this? No, New World. Alright, how much is it costing now? So New World would cost 830. 19 stability. Let's just have a look at the technologies. Because what you really need is printing press. If you get New World, where do you get all the stuff that you really need for economy stuff? Rights to the burgers is good. Food production will help you out a lot. Maritime presence, I don't really care that much in this particular campaign, but normally I would care a lot about it. Maritime trade advantage. Yeah, this is mostly focusing on naval stuff, which is good. That's very good for you if you want more gold, but at the same time you need access to mercury, which you don't have. That's also good. Silver, yeah, there's good stuff in here for hang on, that's the printing press, isn't it? No, it isn't. It's part of the New World. Trading hub. Yep, that's good. But yeah, I think what you really need is that maximum RGO size. As soon as that's done, you'll be able to get a bit more wood. Speaking of wood, let me have a look in here. If I go... Just want to see if they've got any wood. Although I wouldn't expect it being in the desert that they've got any. Just looking at their strategic resources, what would be best for you to get. Iron would be good for you to get. Pearls. Yeah, there's some stuff in there. Okay, so we want stability. We don't really want to lose their state satisfaction. That's not a big... Losing 15% is not the worst thing ever. Communalism is... Let me have a look at this, actually. So, state satisfaction equilibrium... I don't think you need to be revoking anything, but if you were to go towards individualism, then none of... Like, I don't think that's particularly good. I do think communalism is better. Thing is, though, it's not pushing any further, and if we're like twice as far out from it, so if we drop down by 5 here... This is not good, basically. Not a good option. So I'm leaning more towards this one here, because that way I'll be able to tax them a bit more for a few months. And we move our thing towards communalism, which we otherwise can't do. And you know, stability will go back up. So now, go to here, and we just tax them until they're back down to the equilibrium. Then we get more money. Alright, we've got enough money to create that market center. Let's do that now. Add Hadia. Okay, so it's a bit more expensive than I thought it would be. Yeah, alright, do that. So, looking at this location here now, in terms of its institutions, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah. It's also make it better for you in future, when new institutions come into... Oh, hang on. The problem here is just there's not enough burgers. Alright. I mean, they're not called burgers in this particular campaign, but it is what it is. We've got another fort here that's unlikely to really see any combat. It's a good location for... Thing is, though, that's a good spot for a castle. But yeah, it's just economic issue. Just not really worth it right now. In this location, what should you build? So the wineries, you've got a bit stored up by the look of it. Plus you could always just import it from other locations. That reminds... Oh no, there wasn't really anything to get rid of. How are you going for dyes? Dyes require wood, and yeah, you need dyes as well. Yeah. How are you going for silk? Okay, you've actually got too much of this, and this is consuming some dyes. The dyes are consuming wood, so what if we reduce this a little bit? And when I say a little bit, let's get rid of the whole lot of that. Okay. Thing is, though, it is a consumer good, so that's just going to increase the price of it. Oh, we got a toll castle here that we can get rid of because we've got the control there now. They'll lose a little bit of satisfaction, but it's only a tiny bit. Okay, Hadia is active, so let's have a look at the markets now. Okay, so we've created 2 new markets so far. I don't think I'll create another one. If there was another one to create, I would probably do it more over here, but we've left that with the vassals, and it's fine. Who really cares? We just get them to sort out the control in that area. But yeah, now there's less pressure on the Axum market. And hopefully things will be a bit more efficient. And you'll spread those institutions a bit more. Okay, looking at this, it's getting there. Oh, I didn't even know that was going on. Okay, well, we've got, yeah, new worlds available again. It's just because we spent some money and then it wasn't available for us again. But yeah, we don't need to do that right this very second, especially with that loss of stability. Yeah, keep that coming. Fishing villages, I don't really think you need that. There are other advantages to fishing villages, but you just don't need it. Oh wow, that's a real lack of sailors. Could subsidize it, but I don't think that's worth doing. What we should do is have a look on the... I'm not sure of how much I want to do this, but find a town on the... Oh god, look at this, 14,000 people. Get rid of that. God damn. Definitely don't want our troops coming in from there. What we should do here is probably build a dock here so we can get some more sailors. You would need... Like, a navy could help you out a fair bit, because you could just, like, sail up the Nile. I mean, their fleet's probably going to be out this way. That's not the Nile. Sail up through here and land your forces there, if you wanted to fight Egypt. So getting a few basic ships, a few more of them would be beneficial. So, soldier building, dock. Yeah, 16 monthly sailors. That will allow for, I don't know, 16 galleys. But also, probably not that important, but harbour capacity is very good, because it increases our influence out here, but we're not a maritime power. So just get the dock. So that requires wood. God damn it. But yeah, you do need some sailors. You just don't have enough. You can have the fishing villages produce sailors as well, if they're subsidized, which I don't think we should subsidize them. Still hasn't any kids yet. What did we get? That's good. It's only 19. Right, we got this going on again, and just improve relations with them, I guess. Good, that's not going anywhere. Anywhere where we can increase the RGO, even if it's not in the Axum market, doesn't matter, still benefit from it. Because we control 4 market centers now, don't we? Alright, back over to here again. So, battle leadership law, leading to, which way do we want to go? We want to go this way, here, trade range over land. Oh, that's actually really good for us because we use land. So that's really good for disease resistance, but you don't have any diseases going on at the moment. Trade advantage, yeah, it's good. And then, yeah, get to the maximum RGO size. Could just click on this and it'll just auto do it. Get to there. Yeah, probably best for the best. So 5 technologies to do that. It'll take a little while, but at least, you know, at least we're finally getting some technologies going. But yeah, you really need some RGO for that wood. Thing is, though, as well, is like we're trying to do a lot of construction, and most of the construction requires wood. Although it's no longer. Oh, look! We got things under control. It's actually building this stuff now. Yeah, I think you just had heaps and heaps of wood queued up in terms of what was needed. Oh wow, it's already been 5 years since the last one. Okay, so hopefully this is good. Once again, do it at Axum. And ties to subject would be good, but chances of it actually succeeding is not good. Funding farming estates. That's good. I mean, what else? What are some other options? Because that one we don't need to do anything and just automatically succeed. So it's cheaper docks if we do that. But yeah, that's going to be the easiest to do. So it's automatically succeeded. Address spiritual retreat. Awesome. Because spiritual retreats increase clergy power and also increase their food consumption. So no benefit to us. So yeah, get rid of them. Definitely do not lessen their levy obligations. Okay, now. Oh god. And it's already in the red. Shit. That's a really bad one to have happen. 20% is a bit brutal. That's increased a hell of a lot. Yeah, this is not good. That's gonna put us down to 27%. Oh, good. Oh, hang on. Yeah. You're naming your firstborn son after me. I don't think you can rename your characters, can you? Yeah, okay, there we go. So there we go, the heir to Ethiopia, Crown Prince Legend Tana. There we go. Put on the wiki how you, not the wiki, what am I talking about? On the Reddit or whatever, how that goes after this, after I send it back to you. Okay, so what was I doing? I got distracted by being egotistical, narcissistic prick. That's right, I was gonna give them a privilege. Because yeah, this 29%, let's have a look at what the effects of that is. Stability, yeah, it's actually not that bad. And since we've got a parliament going, let me have a look. It's bad, but it's not that bad, that's all. I really wouldn't do any of these. They just all kind of suck now. Yeah, I would not do any of those. Could bribe them. No, you can't. Too much money. Okay, we have got the Casus Bellies going. Alright, are we ready to go? Because we've got this going. Do we want to do this now? So we're much stronger than them. If we declare war... that was better than it was before. The biggest problem that we're going to have is actually getting there. Once our levies are recruited. Because What do we got here in terms of our... I mean, it looks like their fleet shit as well. Actually, let me have a look at this again. How's their fleet compared to us? Then again, all we have to do is sail from here to there. We'll be able to land there thanks to having these guys here. Most of our vassals won't help us. Alright, start moving the artillery over there. And should be fine to have him command it, because that'll increase our crown power. And it's unlikely he'll die. He could be in for a very long, what's it called, regency. Okay, so it's probably more than we really need. That should give us 5 plus on the siege. That's good, that's ready to go. Alright, ready for war? Let's increase some inflation a bit. And let's do this. Oh, they got lots of castles. But yeah, I don't think their allies are going to get down here very quickly. And how are we going for levies? So at the very beginning, we had what, 26,000. After giving away all of that territory, it didn't really lower our levies all that much because you're extremely low control. Just one last thing. Let me have a look at this. Very close to getting printing press. Still be able to do it while we're at war. Alright, let's do this. And this will be way more... This will be way quicker and ultimately more profitable than going to war with Egypt. Because, I mean, you were still at war with them at 1560. And we should be done with this easily before 1560. Easily. Then again, I'm not the best at this, so we'll see. Alright, yep, keep that up. Yep. Do we want diplomatic spending? No, just leave that as it is. Okay, and we need to get our levies going. Raise all levies. Yep. What about our naval levies? Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Now, having these guys go in by themselves, probably a bad idea. Usually what I do with these, because they use up, lots of cannons and stuff, and you don't want to create extra demand to recruit new ones, I use my levies to go and fight the enemy armies, just peasants for the most part, and then just have these guys just sit inside of a castle by themselves. But the problem there is that if you don't adequately protect them, then they're going to get bombed pretty hard. They're hit by something. Alright, so... let's increase the game volume a little bit. It's a bit quiet. Alright. Oh god, we've got next to no transport capacity either. Jeez, it's going to take multiple trips. Oh, oh, no, that's right. That's what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. What a pain in the ass. Fucking hell. Been here all day. Where are our levies? Oh, they haven't recruited yet. They're only transports. Should be fine. Good. Beat them. Where are they going? No. Oh, they went into the port there. That's fine. Okay, so if we bring it over here, we could... Get this one here. I doubt we'll be able to blockade that. No way. The Yemeni are on their way over here. And our soldiers are still on their way. Almost got all of these guys up here. At least levies, they are way smaller in terms of their like weight. So we'll be able to transfer a lot more of them over at a time. Oh my god. What did that take? Like 10 trips? Yeah. I mean, it's not a big army. It's just not what we really want them to do. Their job is just for sieging. Okay, good. Here we go. They're here. Alright, get them all. Get him over here. Man, this is hell of a disaster. I've done all bloody 3-hour fixes. So I would come over here right now, but one thing we should check. Basra's got 15,000 troops. But Basra is all the way over here. Now they could probably sail down this way. 15,000. And how many troops do we have? 24,000. Plus our vassals aren't going to do anything to help. Well, maybe just don't go for a massive win, just go for a small win. Let's see how we go. I mean, this one here's loyal, isn't it? Because no, I actually still did it. Moving, just going to take some time. Okay, it's fortified there, so they wouldn't do too much damage to us. Oh, no. Alright, so yeah, the total of that one's 1,600. If we go consolidate regiments, that saves it a bit. But yeah, it needs to be under 225 in order to, oh my god. Jeez. And we couldn't raise any oh shit, 9,000 troops. Oh my god. It's gonna take me forever just to get them over here! Oh, they can't get past the castle. This is like reverse Bruges. Oh, wait. Was it Bruges? Whatever. I'm sure you know what I mean. Okay, and this one, yeah, small. Okay, 1/3 of their strength at the moment. Might also help to have another commander here. Get you. Oh my god, it's going to take me the rest of the episode just to freaking get these guys over here. I didn't even think about not having any ships. Okay, make sure this one here is commanded by someone, even if we have to replace him, it's fine. Yeah, we got enough troops here, it's just gotta get them here, holy shit! Oh, we just put 1,000, probably crap units. The thing is, if we had our original retinues, do you know how long it would take to get them over here? It'd take longer than this. Okay, bringing them over like 1,000 at a time, but I see that some of these units are absolute dog shit. It's okay. I'm sure they're not rolling around with fantastic units either. And this here, this is all just yet. Hang on, let me have a look. So they've got 44,000 to our 77,000. But most of our allies are not going to do anything. Maybe we'll get Yemen again. Sultan of Yemen's got 16,000 troops. We've got 24,000. Okay, I have to really hope that Basra does not make its way down here. We've got a bit of time before they capture it. If we have a look at them, they have no artillery, so that's good for us. That's another big portion of their army. In fact, that should be all of their forces. I think what we should do is get a fight there first, because we'll have the defensive advantage. But I gotta get all my troops over here. Except the artillery, we don't need the artillery for that. Don't bring them over to here yet, because if I siege this, they'll start making their way over here to try to fight us, and I want them exactly there. Right. Oh God. 98 men. Oh, hang on. Get that one off. We'll consolidate the units this way. That should help out with the supplies with that stuff. Okay, got a big army there now. That's good. But we can make it bigger. What's the okay, we're over the supply limit. So what I'm gonna do is, I think it's mostly these ones here, because those ones. Hang on, where is it? Oh, I put more units into his army, did I? Yeah, just take that out. Just, you know, you shouldn't be commanding now. Okay, so using the artillery, so that's let's see, there's this one here. So they're worth 24 weight, so that's pretty much all of them. They're worth half of what's there. Just move them into the neighboring region over here. Just got to be careful because there's all the units in the area. But we're just going to be guzzling down food if we don't adjust that. Oh, it hasn't. Oh. I was wondering why I couldn't put them in, because there haven't been 5 troops there. That's silly. Alright, good. We got a bit more than 12,000 troops there. Still 6,000 more to go. My goodness. Yeah, you've got to invest in some more ships. But I understand that as well. Wood is a bit of a problem. And the funny thing here is that I don't think we're going to get any wood from this war. Oh, yeah. Why can't I stack another one on there? Fine. 33 men. Oh, we got more troops that arrived. Nice. Okay, 14,000 troops there. Alright, come over to... When's this guy arrive? 21st of April, still got about a month, but we would probably just stack wipe this instantly, so just go over there and do that. And then just get back over here. Blockade. I don't know, that's not a big deal for us. We move quickly enough. Yeah, they fucking see what we're doing. This, still, even if they send 6,000 additional troops to come and help, they're still gonna lose. They didn't get stack wiped though. And unfortunately, we take a defensive. Oh, there's no defensive penalty here. Okay, that's good. So we should just win unless their troops are vastly superior to ours. If we have a look here, they are superior to ours, but not by a huge amount. Send these. Oh, and another thing as well, our commander hasn't come into position yet. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we're winning. And the main thing here is just make sure we're inflicting more we're inflicting more casualties than we're losing. That's good. That's what I want to see. Now, there's another thing with this. You kind of don't really want to stack wipe. If you're in like I wouldn't say it's a challenging war, but it's not like a super easy war. It's like where it's a foregone conclusion. We can definitely still lose this war, because a lot of the strength ranking that we've got is based on allies that are not going to do anything because they're disloyal. If we stack wipe their units, like completely wipe out the army, then they just recruit new ones. They can do it instantly because based on the percentage of the population that they have. And as soon as the full thing gets wiped out, the region no longer is classified as having their levies raised. So it'll be slightly smaller because there's fewer people, but they can just raise another army of similar size. Whereas if I beat them down and keep them in existence, it keeps their regions having the raised levy penalty, so they can't recruit new units until they either disband their units, which they're not going to do during wartime. That's how you sort of grind them down a little bit. Okay, we've almost got them all over here, and then once that was a good ratio there. Okay, next up, this guy here. So just beat their armies up a little bit, and then go siege their forts. That way they don't threaten our allies too much. Because yeah, they've got a decent amount that they could probably defend themselves with. But yeah, so they've got 6,000 troops here. If we brought their army size down to 6,000, these guys could actually hold them back a bit. So looking at this here, oh man, supplies doesn't. If I go to here, supplies are a bit better. Bit at a time. So yeah, we would easily win there. So here, supply, we're a decent amount under. Okay, bring him in. Try to. Oh, he's under command now. Okay, that's good. That's good. Right, bring him in. Almost done. And the great thing is that they can just teleport home when the war is over. Apart from the cannons, they can't do that. One more trip. I think that's everything. What am I doing? So you want to give them a big old smacking. Nice and early in this war. Okay. Looking at this, yep, we're under the supply limit. Okay, and if we attack this, there should be multiple defensive advantages, because wherever there's a fort on your side that's under your control, your allies' side, you get the terrain as your benefit, even if you're technically the attacker, like right now. Basically, if you own the fort, if you're in control of the fort, you're always the defender. So if we have a look at this, they have a -3 penalty to their dice roll, on top of being half the size of us. I did not balance out my flanks. Shit. Should have done that. But no, they did. Do they have cannons? Could just be the animation of it. Because yeah, now we're getting flanked by this one here. Yeah, we're winning. We're winning. It was just, I think we could have done just better if we had that other flank. Just forgot to press the damn button. Nice. Oh, good. The reinforcements came in at the flank. Nice. Good kill ratio. That's what I want to see there. And how about consolidate and balance the damn unit? Okay, that would be good for us. Alright. So that's a good start to the war. It didn't give us a hell of a lot of war score. But that's okay. Now we've got to figure out where we want to besiege first. Probably over here, because... You know, where is the... It's in Zabid. Is this Zabid over here? It's this one here. So that province. Yeah, we want to start that ticking as quickly as possible. So get moving over there. And you... Got to be very careful if I only put the artillery in there, because if we have a look, the supply limit is 24, and I probably will need to like babysit this, because they've still got a large army out there. They'll come in, and this is a very bad to defend spot. Get the siege started, but I won't send everyone in, because it will just cause us to guzzle up supplies too quickly. So that should easily give us a 5 roll. Yep, that's good. So it shouldn't take us too long to siege that out. Just a couple of galleys. What do we have? We've got some light ships and a galley. Let's see how we go with that. Oh, does Yemen own that little... Okay, I might take that. Okay, just come back over here. Oh god, we got shitloads of money. What should we do with it? Yeah, I have a tendency of forgetting about this stuff during wartime. Where is our capital again? Axum. Where is it? It's over here. What are we going to invest into now? So, how are they going for books? Okay, books are stable, but they need more paper. Okay, look at that. We've finally got some storage of wood. 53 stockpiles. Nice. And if we have a look at this now, we can see that... Hang on. Yeah, you know, it's spreading those institutions. Thing is, it takes a long time, but it wasn't doing it at all. You spent 100 years with it not doing anything. It wouldn't take that many years to get that sorted. It's even got some of the next tier, the age 4 ones. They haven't finished with the Age 4 ones yet. That's the thing. This here, this one has to be trading at least somewhat with like Alexandria in order to get that. To have gotten a little bit of it, that is. So we're starting to get those pockets of institution, which is nice. What would help this out a bit more? Okay, so yeah, paper's a problem now. By building all of this stuff, we've now increased our need for paper. That's okay. Well, that's just not okay, because we don't have enough paper. We don't have enough resources for paper, the raw goods. Good. Some of these are... RGOs have improved a little bit. Great if the, oh, hang on, what's going on here? Right, so we're lacking tools as well. So, yeah, okay, so we need iron. Alright, so there's an iron resource over here. There it is. Yeah, lacking iron. They've got iron in this area, we could probably snatch that. That's a 10 size one. Alright, so that's at 9 and maxed out. Okay, good. We can increase the size of this one. Good, do that. 1 extra iron. And 1 extra iron, then put into this, will give us a little bit of extra tools. Because it's quite efficient to do it there because of the extra, the bonus. And then there's, of course, the capital, which we've increased the development ever so slightly. It's not enough to make any serious impact on this. Yeah, we're going to need to make more paper, so just do that. This is why we got to increase that rural RGO. It's like, we can just keep making the burger buildings, but if they don't have the raw resources, there's nothing they can do with it. And if you can't import it because you don't have enough trade capacity, if you don't have enough trade capacity because you don't have enough paper, it's a bit of a problem. Just increase everything because we've got plenty of cash. But yeah, everything's already maxed out. Even the gold there's maxed out, so yeah, you got the bailiff there that's not operating because of lack of tools. Fiber crops, yep, let's get that going. Plenty of livestock out here, hopefully we can sell that for money and buy some other stuff with it. Okay, that's a fair amount of expenditure. None of that was particularly good. But it's better than nothing. Okay, so yeah, just let that keep going there. So if they combine all of their forces, which is 11,700 men, they could beat this, right? But they wouldn't instantly beat it, and then we would send these guys to come and help. That's if they were to do that. This could be a bloody distraction. I'm going to take it. It's sitting there besieging our ally. I have to... We'll stack wipe that pretty much, and then just get back over here. Could be a distraction. I don't think the AI is that smart, though. Yeah, stack wiped it. Who cares? Oh, we got the money. Right, so looking at our budgetary stuff here, yeah, so what's going on wrong with Amhara there? Okay, well, that'll help a little bit. Hang on, this region here. So this is a town. Oh, this is the town that I built. Why did I want to build this here? It's because there's lumber here. Is that right? Okay, there's lumber here. What's I going to do with the lumber? I was going to build something with it, which was paper, I think. Because at least it'll have some degree of benefit from that. Marketplace would be... yeah, but we don't have paper, so there's no point. Yeah, Papermakers Guild. I'm just having a look at the other stuff that could be available to us. So... how much profit was in that? Okay, whatever. So yeah, the market access to that one, 65%. And what market is it in? It's in the Hadia market. So is that's the one that we made not too long ago. So better market access than what I had before. At Axum. So if it makes paper here, it'll go to this market, but then probably can be traded over that way. Whatever. It's all good. So looking at our trade capacity, good. We've increased it by a significant amount. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. Hopefully we get a breach with this, because that'll massively speed this up. Don't want to do this on 5 times speed, because we need to keep an eye on it. Yeah, okay. Oh, there they are. Okay, well, now that we at least know where they are, that's good. Yeah, let them hit that, that's fine. Because that's not a fort. So we'll get a very bad... They'll get a defensive advantage, it'll be bad for us. Even if we outnumber them near 2 to 1. They're coming down over here to smack at them. This could be good, because they'll get a defensive advantage, I hope. A slight one. It's a little bit risky, but bring him in. Wait until they've been locked in, and then we come in to support them, because these guys don't seem to move out of the way. Okay, get in. Hang on, before I do that, make sure that's been the case, because we don't want to... Oh, nope. Oh, god damn it. What did I do that for? Okay. Got to be careful with this, because it'll always... It will... If your general is in the army with the fewer number of troops when you merge them, then it'll be like assigning him new again. So you have to make sure that army is the smallest, and then bring in the other one. Hang on. There we go. Or just because I goofed. It's all good. No harm done. Alright, now... Yeah, so they've just got that one penalty there. Good, we're inflicting more casualties onto them than they are to us. And even if you've got a disloyal vassal, you can still make good use out of them if they've got enough troops. Because, yeah, they just acted as a punching bag, and we took the initiative to get at them. So we queued up a bunch of technologies. Good, look at those casualty rates there. That's what we want to see. You don't need to have massive retinue armies. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay, get back over here. Yeah, been kind of unlucky with that. Would have been nice for better dice rolls. Oh, for fuck's sake! This is what I was worried was going to happen. It was all just distraction. They'll hold out for a little bit, but it will reduce... Oh, God. The number of cannons that we've got. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get over there. How's our... It's a -2. Yeah, they're coming in. Alright, that's not ideal that happened, but we will win. We don't want to lose the siege progress, because this is the main... Is this Basra? No. Yeah, you just can't see him coming sometimes. There's Tribe of Lamb. Tribe of Basra hasn't made it over here. So far as I'm aware. So Tribe of Lamb, that's them. Good, now we're getting some good kills on them. Yeah. Problem here, most of the cannons are gone. Got some prisoners. That's a big deal. Okay, so what we can do... Yeah, see, look how much they reset our progress there. Didn't see them coming. Alright, we got to move the cannons over into friendly territory here. Hopefully in this market, they've got access to cannons that we can reinforce. But we still retain the siege progress that we did so far. Instead of it being minus 47. And it shouldn't take too long before we get a couple of cannons, as long as there are actually cannons here. And if we have a look, we are over the supply limit a little bit, so... Let's just move half of them away. So I just have to hope that they actually get reinforced. Good. Oh, that's a good amount as well. So, the place that got the casualties from that battle didn't even have a fort, like an armory, so it's a bit weird, but whatever. It's fine. Had a large enough population to sustain it. Then another thing that we can do... See, we need to be in friendly territory, not occupied territory, but friendly territory at the end of the month. But I don't need to be... here at the end of the month in order to provide the benefit that the siege can provide. If we can just make it there before the next tick, which we did, but it doesn't... They haven't got enough cannons to even be worth one, so... It's not worth anything. So we got food shortage, so that's good. Making progress. Just... Yeah... Oh, I thought it was at 14%, but it was, the symbol there was in the way. If I bring this guy over here, we're leaving him a bit vulnerable. Do it. We can't leave these guys on their own. Don't send the cannons. Come on, hurry. I'll make sure we consolidate that. Oh shit, our guys, our allies might be able to win on their own. Well, we've got to help out and kill more of them. Alright, let's see if that's going to be worth anything. Good, we helped them out. Get back over here. So we've got a bit in terms of war score from battles, but obviously the defender ticking is helping him out a bit. Alright, now that is worth 1. Okay. Which, I'm not sure if we got there in time. Get back over here. Because, yeah, if you're in an area that has very quick transfer between regions, you can, like, go in, use the siege to improve with the ticking of that, and then come over here to get your reinforcements, because you're not going to reinforce it all there. Bloody hell. None of these are good. It is what it is. So there's the commander of this army here, that's fine. Someone else in charge. I don't think they're gonna... Looks like the ticking is happening at the same time as the end of the month. Get back. They're back, but they're... I don't know what they're doing. They're just being dumbasses. Okay, we've got a new law to codify. So battle leadership law. Let's have a look here. So of these, you should get ruler general. Yeah, that's going to be good. Ruler must be commander during war. That's okay, it's easy to do. Yeah, this one here. That because a little bit of legitimacy that's being provided will also save you a bit of money here. So to put things in perspective, how much cash would it provide? Our current cost of quarter is only 12.6. So it would save us 2 gold per month. Let's do it, it's fine. It comes with other stuff, especially centralization. Do it, got plenty of money now. So that didn't make any sense at all. Okay, so this one here, it's nearly at full strength. Let's see if it can come over here. And if we get a sufficient amount of points with this, then hopefully it could actually give us the win. That was very silly of them. I don't even understand why they did that. Yeah, but that's the maximum that we can get, so just stay there now. Oh my god. Oh, they're all old. Good thing he didn't die during the battle. Printing press is available now, but stability's it's been not very stable lately. It keeps going down. You do need printing press, but we queued up the stuff for the RGO. So maybe after that is done, which I think we've done 2 of the techs needed, so there's still got... No, I've only done 1 of them. So developing settlements, yeah. The maximum RGO size in rural, that is going to help you out. Oh, shitload. Okay, we got to get back over here again. The good news is, because they keep losing all these battles, they are weakening their armies significantly. Oh, for fuck's sake, did you just instantly lose? I think they gave up. Hang on. They're still going for it, and they're not going to stop. We got here before them, and... Have a look at this. Oh, our general's not here yet, is he? So that's not helping us. But we're still trading well there. Good, 49%. Hopefully it falls next month. Could have fallen this month, but it didn't. Good. You know, we're starting to get a little bit worn out. We've really thinned them out by a lot. I hope Vassal doesn't show up. Still lacking in lumber. Come on, do it. Yes, good. Now that's the one that we needed. We sent slaves to Mogadishu. I'm not a... Oh, we've got troops here. Huh. Cool. Bring them in. Alright, so with that, that'll start occupying all of the territory in that area, so that's good. And now that we've got the castle, it's going to be hard for them to get it back as long as we stay in the area. And that's going to remove away the defender ticking as soon as it's taken the whole lot of that area. So let's just go for some easy stuff now just for a bit. So just give this guy a bit of a chance to recover a bit more and go for these undefended silver, like, capitals out this way. Good, it's maxed out. Could send him over here, but you got to keep him protected. But yeah, if you put like a massive fuck off retinue army in one of these areas, they'll just eat so much and then end up starving. But that's more friendly for Ethiopia. Doesn't mean we have to repeat history. Actually, this over here, we should be good to do that, because if we control the areas out here, we'll see them coming. I mean, we're taking people from here and sending them over there. So they've just sent 91 men there, which is nothing. Just get this one here to sort it out. Just make sure it doesn't have 0 morale when we get there. Alright, now if you go to... keep them fairly close together so that if their armies do show up, we're not completely caught with our pants down. There's no way we're going to be able to blockade it, but let's just have a look. Maybe, who knows, maybe we will be able to blockade it. Blockade efficiency of... oh, we are blockading it. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, now these two. We got some stuff here, some prisoners. So we could sell them back for a tiny amount of cash. Nah, keep them in prisoners. Alright. Let's keep an eye on him. Because yeah, you can see this one is trying to get to here. Who's got the defender? They got there 1 hour before we did. But that's okay, our army is bigger than theirs. Oh, you motherfuckers. Yeah, they just retreat right through you. Who gets there first? So we get there on 8th of Feb, they get there on the 7th of Feb. Ah, shit. Well, that just means we're going to take some casualties, but they'll hold the position. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think I can go... oh, I can. Okay, good. Yeah, reinforce our guys. Yeah, they actually withdrew through the castle there. Okay, yep, good. Good. Oh no, I thought that was the castle, but it's just armory. More slaves. Okay, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of slaves. Oh shit. Okay, we got to get back over here bloody soon. That one's got low morale, but they've got 12,000 troops to our 10,000. We've got a good defensive... they may not be able to actually go through here because of the castle. Oh, they're backing off anyway. Get over here and we'll kick these guys out. So... god damn, we're getting all the slaves. So this region here hasn't been captured yet. Might just be taking its sweet ass time. And then over here... hang on. Move down a bit. Alright, there we go. Kill him. Okay, we got plenty of line of sight over this way, so if we see them coming this way, we've got plenty of time to react to them. Let's capture more stuff out over here. I wonder why this hasn't been captured yet. Looks good to me. bigger army to actually capture that. Well, you go and capture this, because yeah, we can't start the attacker ticking until that's been captured. Why is that taking so long? Maybe it's because they keep walking through here and like resetting it. So I'll just capture it then. Yeah, you think I can't see what you're trying to do. It's actually more important that we capture this one first, so get down over here. I see what they're trying to do. It is the downside of doing this. Turns them into bait, but at the same time, you can lure them into unfavorable attacks. Good, that gave us quite a lot of war score straight away. Now it's going to start ticking in our favor. What is your values in terms of... Hang on. Yeah, more offensive would be good. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Move that towards offensive because you really need to move your army a lot quicker. Alright, so where is it? Change societal values towards... then again, it wouldn't do a hell of a lot. Just switch it actually back to developing. Stability, actually. That's not a bad idea, actually. Let's do that. That guy's well suited to it. Just recover your morale first before going after that. They're grabbing a region that's not that important. It's just going to get recaptured again. So yeah, we'll suffer a fairly large terrain penalty. I have to balance the flanks. Let me see. Where's that one going? Oh, shit. So that arrives on the 8th of May. We arrive on the 8th of May 2 hours later. They're not going to stack wipe us, but we'll take some casualties. Maybe that's what they were trying to do here. Thing is, even if we get there near straight away, because our other army was the first person there, they are the ones that will take the bulk of the casualties. Luckily, it wasn't that much. We don't even lose any progress on that, so that's good. Oh, then they're just going to go for that, but they're going to lose with that. Just stay there, because they might try to run back over here. Yeah, but I can see how it would be a pain in the ass to do all this stuff without any cannons, for sure. Oh, we are way over the supply limit there. In fact, it'll be over the supply limit if it's just them. Coming. Alright, so we got 21% out of that. If we were to get a peace treaty, it largely depends on how war exhausted they are, which is a little bit. Their war enthusiasm is a bit low. Don't send them a white peace, definitely not. Okay, of their resources, let's have a look. I want to take away a region that has castle in it. So you got fruit there, you got plenty of fruit. Dyes, fish. Stock, not really worth much. Sugar's alright. I can't honestly say that there's like critical resources here at all. So if that's the case, we should really take more. Go after this little 55 over there. Next spot, I think we should go do this one here, and you go over here. Did we end up catching that little tiny army, or is it still running around? Oh, jeez. I have no idea. Bring it over here. I can maybe bring it in. We will see. Oh, they got batteries out here. Cool thing. It's only a tiny little bit of attrition. Should be fine. At least the area is fully blockaded. That's good. So this fort here probably captured that back. That's fine. So looking at this, yeah, gaining a little bit of ticking bonus. A little bit. And we've won, I think, just about every battle so far. Good. Even though we've got a defender penalty, just the sheer number of our forces is winning here. Giving us... This is what I want to see. I want to see us take fewer casualties than them. Even if you end up losing the battle, by inflicting these kind of casualties, you can see that they're just constantly getting more and more worn down. So... Tribe of Basra. What's going on? Like, they're losing troops, but we never saw them. Maybe they've got malaria. Get started on the siege over here, I guess. Just because the artillery's busy doesn't mean we have to use it. Let's see if I can catch them. Good. Caught the small one, not the big one. Or bigger one. Oh, with that one casualty. Okay, why bother? Who's starving? Oh, okay, you'll be fine. God damn, lots of slaves coming through. Bogged down at the castle there so that we can utilize the defensive advantage. Let's go. Oh my god, these... I keep choosing older dudes though, but I mean they're the ones that had really good skills. Morale's a little bit low. Oh shit. I was gonna say, morale's a bit low, but shouldn't really matter too much because it's such a high defensive advantage, and we outnumber them, so... Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no. Just don't about them. Oh shit, are we actually gonna lose? No, surely not. Done. I'm actually not sure because our morale's low and our flanks are falling apart. Wait, no, sorry, I was looking at the wrong way. I thought it was the attacker. Never mind. No, it's fine. Good, got a breach over here. That was a very lucky roll. So in order to get a breach, you have to roll a 14. If I want to bring in these additional troops, why not? It's also good to supply area with food in case we need it. Oh, they've not arrived yet. No, they have. Why can't you get on the boat? That's weird. Yeah, this one here can't get up on the boat because its supply is, you know... 100 at a time. Gotta get yourself some ships. Holy shit. For 1559 to be ferrying it like this, ugh, that is awful. But, you know, I get it. It's you know, playing as Ethiopia, but still. Alright, finances have been going downhill a little bit. I'm just wondering why. I mean, things will fluctuate. Ah, damn it. So how long until you're there? 21st and more than a month. Okay, how about you take over the siege, and this guy can go and kill all the stuff out this way. This will be done soon. No, we can't afford to lose 20% on them again. So if we go with allow bartering to continue, we lose stability. Sorry, we gain stability, we lose legitimacy. We lose trade advantage for 9 years, and we go towards traditional economy, which we're already 100 at. Yeah, go with that, because the option here would mean very bad things. And at least legitimacy, it goes up very quickly. Wait for them to arrive. Ah, shit. Oh, what are they? But he's swinging around like a boomerang. Didn't know we were in Australia. Okay, so... Yep, get in there. Oh, right. You need to get back over here, because we'll get extra towards the siege. Oh, shit. Okay, shit. Okay, I need to just leave behind just a small amount there, and we've got to run. Yeah, they're gonna get here before us. Hopefully we just win the siege. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, it wasn't odds in our favor or anything. Again, this is the downside of it. They're not going to kill us straight away. It's just that it's going to take us a little bit of time to get here. And they could lift the siege if we don't hurry. I don't think we're going to get out of that in time. We're just too far behind. Yeah, I mean they got time. They got time. A little bit of time. Oh, we snack wiped them, nice. Oh god, we're gonna get wiped out. We're just gonna have to cancel that siege, unfortunately. It's our first defeat of the war, I think. But at least over here, we've got that under control. So we need to get them over here to finish this one. Yeah, they snuck right past us there. Oh, hang on. Look. It's still got 7. Just continue it. We didn't lose all of our progress. We only lost a tiny little bit. Okay, hopefully we can still time this so that... Let me look at this. Yeah. So that we can be here for the siege progress, and then get over to here to get the reinforcements, because we've only got a +3 bonus at the moment. Okay. Wait. It says they're starving. No, it says there's lack of food. Okay, we got time. Not much time. Okay, get him back over here. Good, they arrived just in time to get reinforced, and they also picked up some food. Good. They need to go pick up some food because they're very low. And that got us another tick on that, so that's good. Yeah, that little defeat didn't cost us too much time on that, but we probably would have taken it by now if they didn't do that. Hopefully we get it this time. Good, good, good. More slaves as well. Okay, so we've got 26%, which is not huge. We can still keep going a bit longer, I think. Bring that one back over here, and you could go to, come over here and go and fight those guys out that way. Alright, they should have no trouble dealing with that. We outnumber them nearly 2-1. Take them out. What's this? Why are you starving? Well, that's not good. Oh, it's probably because it was just captured then. Because we've been colonizing it. Yeah, usually the first turn that you've... first month that you've got something, it pretty much always starves. Because you need time to get the food over there. Alright, so yep, they've got the defender... Well, we've got the defender advantage, and we're inflicting good casualties on them. Once again, checking what the fuck's going on with Basra. Yeah, they're not even coming down here. And... Yep, that's all coming along okay. And yeah, vassals just sit there and do nothing. Still, this vassal here was helpful. But it's all just about just long term. Getting them to convert over to culture, call them properly, so that you don't have to use up your own... all of your own, what's it called, things to sort that out. Be careful, watch out for him. Fuck's sake. Actually, we might still win that, yep. Yeah, because they had no morale. If you can get there right before this ticks over. Good, 64%. Very nice. Be surprised if they don't win. No, just stay there. Good. Capturing his capital would definitely be worth a lot of war score in terms of making them pretty exhausted. They should be quite exhausted now because they've suffered so many defeats. Let's have a look. It's 47 now. So, what if... Let's have a look at what we can get out of this. It's a fair bit. I think we can get more. Because their armies are wrecked. And I don't know, you got this other war to do, but I think you'd be fine. So I was originally just wanting to go in here for a quick war, but Basra didn't show up. And most of the stuff going on over here, it's mostly just a waiting game. Loads, yeah, we've got a fair bit of money, so let's have a look at the capital again and see if there's anything we can do to invest in it. So it's, yeah, it is developing fast, and I'm sure that you were doing it before. But there's not really much more to do here. If we have a look at what we need, we still just massively need lumber. Which, there's only so much we can do about that. Alright, let's have a look at lumber mills, see if there's... Yeah, we can build some over here. If it's dark green like this, that means it's your like vassals. So these ones over here, this is our territory. I'll build on a lake. Yeah, that's probably wise. Then the other thing is looking at iron. I'm gonna have another check for iron. I know there's some around. Actually, there's some in the Axum province. Where is it? Yeah, there. Nope, I don't see anywhere we're going to get any iron here. There's that. Because yeah, we need tools in order to make the wood. The tools are okay at the moment. And how are we going for iron? We got a bit stored up. Okay, we can upgrade this again. They're just moving too quick. Just can't catch them. So they captured this over here. If we start besieging this one here, their armies are now too small to do anything. They'll just capture a lot of the easy to capture stuff, which is easy to get back. Because that's basically what they're up to now with the war. They've recognized that they just can't beat us in battle now. And our vassals coming in to smack them because they feel like they can win. Good. There wasn't any real progress on that siege, so it's fine. Oh god, that was a very quick war. Siege, I mean. Okay, next spot. Off you guys go. War is almost over. Oh, hang on, I thought I told you to go as well. And they are losing a lot of battles out here. Right, we're at 1560, and I don't know, I feel like the country is in a stronger position than it was before. Oh, there's levies out here. In terms of it economically, because if we put it back to where it was, like with stability and stuff, it's got loads of money in there, and you've also, let me have a look here. If you have a look, yeah, you can see that the institutions have spread a fair bit now. There's still a fair bit more to go, but it is spreading out a fair bit. Because yeah, both of the age 3 ones, they're ready to go. I just actually, why don't we do that now? Because if we do one of them, we get an extra 5% on this, which is not nothing. Because we've got a good amount of stability. All right, so which one? Yeah, you want a printing press, obviously. Yeah, definitely get that going. They're over the supply limit, but that just means they're going to guzzle up food, but we need to protect it. We can't have anything go wrong with that siege. As soon as that's done, their war enthusiasm, it's already tanked, but they'll lose the last little bit of it. And we'll be able to get... I think we'll be able to get like a 100 war score out of it. Like, this won't be at 100, but I'll be able to ask for a 100 war score worth of stuff. Oh, we actually lost that battle. Oh no, we lost a ship! How are we going to replace that? Okay, the dock has been built here, so we do actually have more sailors. Yeah, you need to get some better ships. Holy shit. Mediterranean galley is fine. Carracks are good. So if we have a... Yeah, you'll be able to beat a lot with that. Thing is, though, Carracks don't really carry a whole lot of troops. You do need to carry some. So this one here... So that's good for maritime prisoners, which is good. Which is good. Yeah, get yourself a Carrack. I'll get it for you. You get two. They take like 2 years to make, but hopefully there's enough wood in reserve there for you. Seems like they upped their ante when it came to fleets, because they couldn't beat us on land anymore. And the war's gone on for about a year. Yeah, alright. I already named one of them after me. That's enough. I don't even name them after me in my own campaigns. But I spent 4 fucking hours on this. I think I deserve to have one of their children's names. Alright, so yeah, I think it's risky to do this, but I think if we go over here and smash them, that could be worth it before they get away. Oh my god. It was in the wrong region. Wait. No, he's... Yeah, no, he's there. Just visually, it doesn't look like he's there. It's weird. Couldn't we stop them before they captured that? Get back over here before someone attacks them. Although all the armies now are like 1,000 size, so they'll probably be able to win. And there's just one more institution to get from the previous age. And the other ones, if we have a look, they're probably a long way off. But there is... Yeah, they're all at 0%. But if we have a look at this... How... global trade and artillery are almost done. And confessionalism's a bit further off. But I reckon the trade capacity that we increased allowed them to pick a trade route that was further away. And bring it that way. I mean, I'd have to actually look at the trades in order to know for sure, and it's too much time. I can't be bothered. Alright, cool. With that, their war enthusiasm should hit bottom. Okay, if we just X this for the moment. Alright, it's at 83. Alright, let's see what we can get out of this. If we ask for money, we can get up to 200. If we... Yemen become too big to become a vassal. We can convert them. No, don't do that, because then you can't get a Casus Belli to go and conquer them. So... let's have a look here. Yes, let's start taking provinces whole... Actually, I really need to see what resources there are. And also, hang on, let me just see if there's another market in this area. So, this is in Dakar, and this one's in... Yeah, so this one doesn't have any influence there, but Axum's got a little bit over this way. Honestly, should probably rebuild that friggin' market. But, whatever. Alright, let's see. So, but yeah, 41% war score. Let's see what we can get out of this. Oh no, I was going to look for resources, wasn't I? It doesn't really matter if we're going to turn that straight into a vassal, because it needs time to convert. Well, I mean a fiefdom, I mean. It doesn't... All of it's more or less the same. It's really... This was more about weakening them than strengthening us. And then, let's see. Oh, if we... Oh, I see. If we do that, they're disconnected, so we don't want to do that. Look what you did with this one here. It's they own presence in 3 different provinces. That's not ideal. Probably best to seize that off them. I don't think you need to take their money. Although if you do, it'll pretty much bankrupt them to the point where they will not recover very quickly. Could also force them to annul their treaties with Basra, but Basra never showed up, so who cares? There's war reparations, but again, your finances are fine. If we... this one here. Yeah, we can still get more. There's a lot of what's it called, aggression. Yeah, look, Sultanate of Yemen wanting to join the coalition is not going to matter. They're basically screwed. Sheikhdom of Dhofar. Oh, there's also these little islands out here. Hang on, let me look at this. What province is that part of? This one here. It's called something different. Let me just see. Yeah, I think it's part of the same province there. So if we have a look, what have they got on that one? They got pearls. Is that... You've got heaps of pearls. Just looking at some of these islands, if they're of any real value. Eh, somewhat. Definitely take that anyway, to consolidate that. And try to take away, like, all of their port regions. So they just can't have a fleet. Nice. There we go. So Yemen has been completely deprived of all coastal territory with that. And there's still 82. Should we take more? Let me have a look at this. So, I mean, it's just the same 3 again. So if they join a coalition against you, they're not going to declare war. Tribe of Lamb, that doesn't matter. Should we take... I'm so greedy. Just want more. Let's take more. So we just need to go and occupy some more shit. But we can start bringing the artillery back, because all of the forts are now captured. Good. Because, yeah, at the point now, basically, it's very easy to gain war score. We literally just need to do nothing. And we'll get some. Yep. Plus, the longer we keep all of this stuff under siege, the more their prosperity is going to drop. And so it's just going to make them recover a lot slower. Because we had one of their guys running around here, but I don't think they ever did any damage. Yeah, weapons. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did get... Okay. So... The clergy are trying to make cannons there. Maybe this wasn't the best thing to build. Just don't have any freaking resources. Lack of access to goods. Just keep them going. I mean, it's fine. You got the money. It's not like it's doing anything by not progressing. Heir can have a better education. Crown Prince Legend should definitely have a military education. Let's have a look here. Alright, I lowered the cost on this, didn't I? Just a bit. I think this one would be best because that'll bring them back up. And there's no downsides to it. Alright, let's see now. There's probably a battle going on or something. Peace offer... Current war... What the hell? They were like... completely unenthused before. Maybe it's just because of this battle here. I'm not sure. Just give it a moment. Yeah, it was just refreshing some stuff. Yeah, take the coastline out this way. Yeah, we can get more. We can get more. Why not? Why not? Just keep taking more. Alright, so if we keep marching over to here, that's that one's capital. Yeah, all of Yemen is occupied now. Did we finish that law? Yeah, so our king is kind of expected to command an army, isn't he? So just put him in here because he's not fighting anymore. Yeah, I don't anticipate that's going to be a problem. Alright, how about now? Still just 3 of them under that. Yeah, we can get a bit more, just a little bit more. Oh my god, Legend is so greedy. Is that making any progress at all? It might after the war is over. That's another thing as well. It takes time for the peasants to get promoted to be able to work the improved RGOs. So, like, upgrading this one. Why can't we do that? Oh. No, right. That would explain, of course, the more that we build, the more lumber is being utilized. Yeah, and of course, all of our vassals are using some of it as well. They're constantly constructing. But I mean, it's good stuff. They're building it up these regions. If we have a look, I don't think any of them are going to be able to be annexed. Well, wait, hang on. This one here. Oh, right, of course. It hasn't been 10 years. Wait, no, it's 1552 I had it. And I feel like the disaster is we're kind of at the tail end of it now. Things are a lot more capable. I mean, he's a lot smaller, technically, but it's a lot stronger, like a much more robust economy. You've got much better estate privileges, so you've got more taxes coming in, and you've got those institutions. Like, that's the main thing that he wanted. He just couldn't get the institutions. And we're heading towards some technological benefits. Okay, and we're not going to get much out of this, are we? It's at 96. Look, let's just call it there. That looks pretty good for a war. Yeah, do that. Pretty good. Now, the problem with what we just did there is we just gained a whole bunch of territory that obviously doesn't have the institutions. Some of them do, actually. Oh, look at Mecca. Damn. Make your way up there. But yeah, you've got a whole bunch of... You've got this whole strait here now, essentially under your control. Now you're the Houthi pirates, if you want to be. And having a market access over here... Again, let me have a look at this. Yeah, I think putting a market here would be a good idea. So let me just... Thing is, this is not our culture and not our religion. You really need to hand it over to a vassal rather than have your guys do it. And just hang on, get rid of all this. We don't need this now. So disband them. So we raised, what was it, 23,000 and ended up with 17,000 at the end of it. So we lost, maths, like 6,000, 7,000 troops roughly. Inflicted way more casualties than that. And also our population has increased a lot by getting all of this out. So all the Yemeni, what's it called? Boats, they've got nowhere to go now. They've got no port to go to. So they're just going to decay eventually and die off. And so you don't have to worry about them. If we have a look at the aggressive expansion that we've accumulated with them, yeah, not that much. Antagonism, that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, I probably could have grabbed that in hindsight. That's too late. But yeah, in about, I don't know, 8 years, you can go back to war with Yemen and probably finish them off. And the next war you go against them is going to be so much easier. You still got this war over here, well, if you want to do that. The only downside, actually, I should probably do this just to make sure. You want to create custom subjects out of all of this stuff here, make them fiefdoms. All of them. One per province. Oh, no. All of them fiefdoms, that's it. And what these will do is, using your Tower of Diplomacy, they will core it for you, and they will change the culture for you. So yeah, we actually keep none of the territory, and also they'll just pay you their taxes, as long as they're loyal to you. So you'll be a lot stronger by doing it that way. And you can still, even if they're not loyal, they're not going to necessarily go up against you. Now, the main thing we want to check here is, yeah, look, country strength of all fiefdom countries versus overlord, 13.52. Then when we have a look at the vassals, that's because they've got their armies raised, right? That'll go back down. And then we take something like this one here. They need time to core it all. So don't change their culture until they've cored it. Because if you change their culture, then it takes them longer to core it. That's all. Like, a lot longer. Because if we have a look at... Hang on, I'm going to see one that's actually progressing. Probably have to wait till next month. Oh, and also, we don't really need that and that anymore. Put that down. And I guess you can go back to having high culture investment. It's not that expensive. Because I've basically invested about as much as I possibly can, at least at this stage, into fixing up the stuff here. You didn't need all those weapons. Your levies are sufficient. Like, don't get me wrong. Retinues are better. The regular troops are better. Just totally fucked your ability to construct anything infrastructure-wise for those troops. And also, they just guzzle up so much food. So if we have a look, did any of them... They will eventually, but they didn't start any of the coring stuff yet. Maybe it's just because they haven't made any progress towards it. But they will do it. I've never known them to not do it. Yeah, there we go. They've started now. So if we have a look over here, we can see Yemeni is a dominant culture. If you switch it over to yours, it'll be at best 50%, and at worst minus 50%. So let them core it first. Then once they've fully cored it, which it's all Yemeni, so it will be green, then convert their... Actually, no, what you can do right now, because this doesn't matter with it, you can convert their religion now, and that way... they can start progressing towards the liberty desire to get rid of it, because it takes... Because there's none at the moment. So if I go... let's use this one here as an example. And... yeah, it has to be above 50% loyalty, which... It's largely because it's not particularly friendly with us. But if we just go down over to here and go... change their religion. Cool. And that is one of the quickest ways that we can go about converting all of this to your religion rather than having it be Sunni. What's the breakup of our religion now? So it was less than 50%, and now it is above 50%. And our culture was at 35%, and it's now at 50%. And it's not because we've increased our culture, it's because we've got rid of everyone who wasn't part of our culture, essentially. And if we have a look at the breakups of these countries now, we can see, look, they are using assimilate culture. They're turning them into that without you having to do it. And their lack of control is only 27%, when yours would be 100%. This one here, it's doing it. Yep. This one here, doing it. Yep. They should all be doing the culture conversion. And so right now is one of the greatest culture conversions of Ethiopia that you've had in your campaign. I can pretty much guarantee. Yep, look, happening there. It's happening here, although that one was already... This one, because it's got multiple provinces, it was... I think one of these was doing it. No. That's why you don't give them multiple provinces. They're probably focusing on development instead. And that's why I got that one paused. This one here, if you have a look at it, yep, it's converting the culture. And if we have a look as well, we can see that the liberty desire, it's been reduced by about half, a little bit less than half. So in a little while, you'll be able to either start annexing them, or you can enforce their religion as well, so that when you do annex them, it's all just no problems whatsoever, because you want to have that nice high satisfaction. And they're low satisfaction if they're opposing religion, especially if we have a look over here. Our tolerance of heathens and heretics is not particularly, not favorable. It's basically public order problems because of that. So anyway, even though territory is lower, I feel like this is a much stronger position now. There's still some things stalled. It's not perfect, but it's progress of a kind. You've got technologies going now. Anyway, guys, that's the end of this one. Let me know in the comments below what you thought of it. I did not expect this to be 4 hours long, but, Paradox games, they take a lot longer than Total War games to get through a full one, I think. But anyway, let me know what you think, and appreciate you guys, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.